There we go. Hello. Can everyone hear me okay? I think so. Sorry about the sound issue at the beginning there. Been a little while. We're back. Satisfactory, continuing on from where we left off in episode 57 when I just built this transport hub. Basically just have a few things I need to do with it. I want to expand just one side of it very slightly. And I'm thinking of building out this road on the other side so it's kind of like symmetrical. Need to change the drone ports on the top and then actually harvest all the iron ore and the various other ores that are below it by building the mining hutches, and then actually put the different cars on it, or trucks, to actually go to the various stations so that we have everything fed into this place. And then I'm pretty much ready to do the next episode then right after that. Sound on. Great way to start the week. Thank you, Simple and Smart. So I have the, on the right hand side of the screen, we can see Transport Hub 2.0. We're going to expand the structure itself, add the miners, update some of the old miners, because in the distance I have these old big cubes just gathering iron and there's a truck station onto it, but I kind of want to update them so they kind of look like the ones that I've got now. Everything's a bit more consistent. And then plot the route for the delivery trucks, so should be good. Should be good. Can't wait till I get to nuclear power. Yeah. I'm kind of dreading it, I guess, but I'm looking forward to it. No, I am looking forward to it. The next thing is the supercomputer factory, and I've got big plans for that. So all of this work is really in service of doing that, which is going to be the next thing. And I have a big Excel sheet of all the factories and the recipes and things I'm going to be using, so I know what's needed. And now it's just getting all that infrastructure together so it can be done, you know, hopefully efficiently. Dropping by to say hi, Anthony. Have to go, got a doc appointment. Well, best of luck, hope everything goes okay. Appreciate that, thank you. Yeah, and that's a great thing with these streams on YouTube. Obviously, they stay up for everyone to check out later. Also, need to tidy up the cables and things as well. So we'll just get started, and I'll try to just keep up with the chat and read it as we go. But as people mentioned, you can join my Discord if you're interested, discord.gg/WDP. I've actually just started hosting a V-Rising server in there. I will be doing a Satisfactory server eventually once update 8 comes out. So if you want to get in there, maybe make a few friends, or just play some V-Rising, or just, you know, just chat about other things. There's a Satisfactory channel, an Anno channel, things like that, and just obviously general discussions as well. Maybe get more familiar with people before you decide to hop into a Satisfactory multiplayer eventually or something. Alright, finally made it to one of your streams. Hey Nathan, by the way, Hoffman, I think, resubscribed earlier, so appreciate that. It just says member for 2 months. Appreciate that a lot, thank you. Didn't come up as a notification for some reason, but I saw it in the chat, so thank you, Hoffman. It's late over here in Oz, so I'll watch the VOD later, no worries. Sorry, oh yeah. It always sucks for the Australians, because they're just on such a different time. Like, it's one thing being in America versus Europe. Totally different thing when you're down under. Use my design for the truck stop, nice. Did you see the power? Yes, yeah. I've been keeping up with the different videos Coffee Stain have been putting out, and yeah, it looks cool. Looking forward to it. So you can basically set up a sort of a fuse box, right? And I don't really know exactly what I'm going to use it for, but I feel like you could basically put a fuse on every factory, right? So instead of your whole network going down, one factory will just go down in order of the priority that you set. So pretty cool. It seems really deep. I'm sure you could definitely do more stuff with it, and you could probably even nest them in some ways inside of a factory. So yeah, kind of curious to see how that would work. All right, I'm just going to get to work on this side. This is where I wanted to start off. Is my inventory full? No, got room. So I decided that this road comes out here, and it curves around to the right, and it's obviously just floating over the cliffs and stuff, and I just thought it's a bit awkward. I'd rather just copy what I've done over there, but do it here. And in order to keep the spacing the same, it just has to come out one tile. So I'm actually going to get rid of, I suppose, the basic wall that's underneath here, and just basically expand out the foundations by 1. And then it should kind of mirror the other side a bit more effectively. But yeah, just have to chop away like all of this section, really. To be honest, the whole thing, I guess. The whole wall has to be pushed out 1. Oh yeah, my music's not on. 1 sec. There we go. You gotta get the Minecraft music going, man. Thank you, Lancelot, by the way. Appreciate the kind words. I should probably read out what people say and mention their names, because I was noticing if you watch back the VOD, I'm just answering people, but you don't necessarily see the chat depending how you watch. So I think in order to be a better streamer, I should probably say people's names, what they said, and then answer it. Nicholas said, hey, did you know when the update 8 is going to come out? No, I have no idea. I've never dealt with Coffee Stain or anything like that, so I have no inside information or anything, so I have no idea. Other than what they've said, which is, you know, they were targeting May, so they were just having issues, I think, getting it stable, so it's probably not that far away, but at the same time, it's somewhat undetermined because it just depends if they can get it stable enough, so switching engines, I think, was bit of a challenge for them from what they said, but they also said that there's just other things that have come up that they didn't anticipate that weren't to do with the engine change or upgrade. Just gonna turn that music down a bit. Eliminates the need for a central power. Yeah. I'm currently extremely thankful for. Well, you can. I actually think kind of differently. So let me read that again. So Shimo said, it thankfully eliminates the need for a central power control facility, which I'm extremely thankful for, to be honest. But I was actually thinking, like, it seems like it gives you a reason to make one. No? Because it's a fuse box that can basically, I guess, over the air, contact all of your other factories and switch them on and off. Or, you know, you can set up that priority system. It's sort of a, without wires. Yeah, I guess well, it's not over the air. I guess the wires run to every factory, and it's all on the same network. But it seemed to me, it's like, oh, when that update comes out, I'll probably build, like, a dedicated power center where all the fuse switches are, and then you can just, like, choose which ones you turn on and off. Although, I guess you could do it at any factory. Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah. Alright, no, you're right. You can do it anywhere, right? You don't have to go to a place. That's true. Yeah, that's a good point. Anywhere there is a fuse switch, you can just do that. Yeah, good point. I just had to think about it out loud. Yeah. Hey, Marnus. I'm just running down to this side just to see what kind of distances we have before the door is on, and then I'll make it. Right, so this is 1, 2, 3 and a half. 3.5 to the pillar. So that's what we need to copy on this side. And this goes straight down the middle of this foundation. Got it. Yeah, it's a good point. No need to build a central power area if you could just do it from every other factory, so great point. I'll probably still want to do that anyway because I think it's kind of cool, but totally pointless. Do like the look of the big double power pole things, though. I think they look awesome. I saw people in older screenshots used to try and emulate that sort of look anyway. So now that it's actually kind of like in the game, it's pretty cool. Alrighty. Seamless. Alright, so now we're, yeah, basically mirroring the other side. And just for distance, that should make things just look a little bit nicer. Alright, cool. That's the distance that we need to come out to, so I just got to get rid of basically these walls and redeploy them in the same way. It's actually surprisingly hard to read your chat while playing even a game as chill as this, just because I need to kind of focus on what I'm looking at. Anyway, I'm sorry if I missed something. Damn, I'm still in episode 10. Yeah, we're currently up to 57. When's the next episode going to drop? I don't know. This is the current save, so once I'm done with this one, this stream, then I'll be recording the next episode. But I gotta do Anno as well. But, so, for a while, my schedule's been really inconsistent. I've been mentioning this several times, and I do apologize to sound like a broken record somewhat. But, it's been inconsistent just because I've had random things kind of appear that I couldn't account for. I had to go back to Ireland recently for family issues. And everything's good, everything's fine. But I'm actually sending my passport away now for a little while, because I'm applying for a license. So I literally won't be going anywhere for a couple of months. So everything should normalize. There should be streams every Monday on Satisfactory. And there should be, you know, the goal is to have a video every day. Not for Satisfactory, but for Anno, Satisfactory, and maybe one or two other games I'm thinking of playing as well on the channel. What am I out of here? An identical buildable is already there. Oh yeah, I didn't see it. Anyways, long story short, things should get a little bit more consistent, so I never know when videos... See, the problem with Satisfactory in terms of being a content creator for it, for me anyway, it's really difficult to gauge when videos can happen, because some things just take a really long time. And I only try to record when I've actually feel like I've got some, you know, the next progress milestone to kind of do, or something different to sort of show off. And that's why I'm doing streams now as well, because I can do the smaller projects on the streams now and chat with you guys, get different ideas. Alrighty. Hope you're doing well. Is this a Yes, it's a continuation. This is, consider it episode 57.5, you know. You can use a double door or gate stack on the other for entering and exiting. I thought about, we'll get to that, but I did think about that for the trucks coming in, and it didn't quite look right, but maybe. I'll put it down again just so you guys can see it. It's a nice even 10 over there, so it's easy enough. Alright, cool. Almost done. Will have to be done from the outside. Yeah, so this isn't going to be a road anymore. This will just be a wall, thinking about it. So that didn't need to be there. But there's a truck on the route right now, so we'll have to redrive that route in a moment. So I think I just left one tile here. So this is where it's going to begin, and it's 3. So it's 1, 2, and 3. So that's where the next road is going to come out and be like a sort of ramp that leads down. And this should make the building look a bit more, well, kind of more symmetrical, but also make a bit more sense without this floating over the edge of the cliff. Like, it's going to just be really weird. Whereas it should look like it makes a bit more sense this way. At least I think so. So we'll see. Anyway, only buy the game if you have the time to play it. It's very addictive. So, oh yeah, because responding... I've been watching your series from Demonic King, and he makes me want to play this game, but first I'll have to buy it. Well, of course. Yeah, I get that a lot. I mean, I highly recommend it. I think it's great, but... maybe you could wait until update 8, or if you really wanted to wait, you could wait till 1.0. You want that complete experience, because they're getting so close to that now. I'd almost advise people just wait until that 1.0 release happens in a few more months. Unless you're just really bored or you really want to play the game now, you know. It's obviously totally playable and quite fun right now. But definitely wait for update 8 to start a world, because I just feel like it's an engine change. Things might be a little bit more unstable. You may as well wait just in case anything goes wrong with your save or something. Just in case. But that would be my advice. Just wait a little while if you can. It's going to be so difficult to do. I gotta find that truck and just turn it off when it's... Is it on its way back up here? Yeah, it's over there. Okay, cool. And then we can block this area off. Well, I can block it off now, I guess. Just, it'll come up here and I can tell it to stop. How come you use Minecraft Factoria music rather than the Satisfactory soundtrack? I just don't really like the Satisfactory soundtrack. I just don't think it sounds that good. Like, it's totally fine. I don't think it's, like, horrendous. But after 1 or 2 playthroughs, I'm like, I'd rather just put on Minecraft or Factorio. Plus, also, the music in the game goes quiet very often. Like, for long periods of time, no music will play. And, you know, for some people, I'm sure that's fine. But for me, I prefer it to be playing all the time. Almost all the time. I mean, Minecraft does that too, but at least if I just have a custom soundtrack on, then the music is just always playing. I'm on episode 12, so no spoilers. Well, you probably shouldn't watch the stream then, if you don't want to see anything. Although I am in the south of the map right now, so the biggest spoilers are the bigger factories I've done in the north. So yeah, probably not a bad stream to watch actually, if you don't want to see any of the more advanced builds, because I'll be doing not so advanced things in this one. Alright, so just gonna run down to the other side again, just make a quick note of what that ramp looks like, and we can start building out that ramp to match it on the other side. Blasphemy with the soundtrack. I'm surprised people like the Satisfactory soundtrack. Yeah, for me it's not that good. I have it actually on a little hotkey right now, in case we want to play it when I run out of Minecraft. I don't mind it in little bits. It's just, to me, for some reason, Factorio or especially Minecraft just does not get repetitive in terms of its soundtrack. I could listen to the same tracks over and over on repeat. Whereas I just feel like the soundtrack is just a bit more repetitive for Satisfactory. I just can't help that feeling. I notice it, you know? Binge watched the whole Satisfactory series. I'm now on... Oh my god. You're pretty far into Anno, 82. Hey, well, thank you. Spirit Code. I'm running Satisfactory on a 960. And it's fine. I'm sweating for UE5, though. My only concern with buying this game is whether or not my PC can handle it. Yeah, I mean, I guess the official thing I would say is check the minimum specs on the Steam page or the Epic page or whatever. The game uses Unreal, so if you're playing other games that use Unreal, I think it's pretty optimized, you know? And even on like lower specs and stuff, I played it on Steam Deck and everything and it ran fine, so I assume it's okay. But yeah, I mean, obviously it depends on your machine. Alright, almost done. Gotta bring this side out as well. There. Okay, so I think down on the far side, I really should just take a screenshot of that so I don't have to keep running down there. Something like that with a metal bar going through it. Yeah, oh, that's why the gates wouldn't really look very good, because it's a 3-gap road. So automated gates are only 1 tile across, like 1 foundation. So, I don't know, you could put 2 in the center or something like... I suppose I need one of these. Just wait for that autosave real quick. Alright, autosave gives me a good time to read the chat. Do you usually use... No, I'm using no mods at all. No mods. Just the only mod is the pack utility mod, and that does allow me to basically do cheat commands and stuff. I really just installed that mod at first so I could do cinematics. You know, if you want to float around a building and take like a nice intro to a video without your hands being in it, and to be consistent, you need a mod. There's no way to do it. So that's kind of why I got the pack utility mod, but it does come with other things, like it allows you to fly. Now, pretty much never ever use it, but there has been times when, especially to do with rails, that I have used it where I'll fly and try to get like a bird's eye view of a junction and stuff like that. So ultimately, like everything I've ever done in my playthrough you can do without mods, but I have taken a couple of shortcuts that way, but I've never produced any goods or cheated with goods or anything like that. There was one instance in a video where accidentally creative mode was on, because sometimes I'll practice builds and stuff like that, but not actually in the series. Then I reload the save, go back. But yeah, creative mode was left on, and I think I used some iron rods or something that I didn't have in my inventory, for instance. So I paid the tax. I went over to get some iron rods and then I deleted them. So I made sure that I used it correctly. I have a little OCD with that, you know. This is the true time of this playthrough. Although there has been times when I've put some time into it and then reloaded back. Like I might design out like how far or how big is this building going to be. I roughly know what it's going to be. And then I'll go back, load the game, hit record and go, okay, now I'm just going to use what's in my inventory and build it like I was, you know, building from scratch. And that the main reason for that, I've got nothing wrong with people who want to use mods. Totally, I would totally do it if I wasn't on YouTube. But the main reason I don't is because a lot of people use this series as like what do you call it? Like it's almost like a beginner guide or tutorial and stuff. And I just would hate to have people ask me or get stuck on something and it's like, oh, I use the mod and the mod's not up to date anymore. Because people watch these videos in the future And if you leave stuff that's like not, you know, in date anymore or out of date, it's a bit of a problem. Or it can be really annoying, you know. Yeah, so I was thinking this gate could come up to the front, but it does leave that irregular size gap on the edges and stuff, so I'm just not going to do it because it's just awkward. I'll just leave it open. I don't mind it being open. And I can check what's happening on the other side. Right, so let's just focus up a bit again. So asphalt again here. Basic wall there, that doesn't need to be there. Alright, this will be a kind of a duplicate road that leads down here, and then a road that's going to split off to the left to allow you to go out that way. So it needs to be after this pillar. Well, I could get rid of those pillars, to be fair. But yeah, it could be after the pillar. Go down another here. And then we just need a regular foundation to bring us out that way. Alrighty. So is this on YouTube rather than Twitch because the building crowd are here? Not really. It's just because I have a Let's Play series for this particular game. So I quit Twitch streaming a few months, a month ago or something now, and I'm just doing streams on YouTube. And the only streams I'm doing are for series that I already have. For instance, Satisfactory or Anno. And my Anno streams haven't actually started properly yet. The main reason for doing that is just because, well, it's a really long-winded explanation. I just kind of want to play the game, actually, before I get too off-topic, because I do talk about that in one of the first streams. But the main reason is just because I have Let's Plays here. This is basically a Let's Play, and people ask me to. When I did Satisfactory on Twitch, people were like, oh, I didn't know you were on Twitch. And it's like, well, I might as well just stream where people are. But I don't do my variety streams anymore, so hopefully that makes a bit more sense. Need to put lights in up here as well. We'll just take a drink of water. Yeah, the autosave takes a very long time, especially when streaming. It's not nearly as long when I'm not streaming. I think my CPU is busy with the game, the stream. I've got a bunch of windows open, so it just probably takes a little longer because of that. Because the stream is using graphics and things that are pulling from different files, so it's like I guess my CPU is already looking into the the drive somewhat. So then if you're asking it to write stuff to the drive, it's probably just like a little extra time. What's the idea for other games? You just have to wait and see. I used an instant handcrafting mod to speedrun at the start of my third playthrough, so I could... Yeah, that makes sense. You know, you could just use a mod that starts you at tier 4 or something, but I suppose you wouldn't be building anything then. But I've seen people do that. It's like, oh, I just want to start straight away at tier 4, have blueprints, and just get going. So, I could see people wanting to do that. You won't lose your world for update 5? You heard of a game called Evorion? I think so, yeah. Vaguely. It's like a factory building game on an alien planet or something, isn't it? That sounds just like this, but I think I've seen it. Are you going to do cosmetics on the trains, trucks, and hub? So here's what we're doing today. It's the to-do list is on the right-hand side of the screen. I wanted to expand this place out one tile, so just one foundation. The reason for doing that is to keep the road consistent with over there. So I want a road coming down this way instead of going out to the side like that. So it's just going to come down this way instead. Not too sure what I'm going to do with the waterfall and how I'll join that on to things, but I'll figure that out maybe later in the stream. So that's kind of the first thing I wanted to do. So we'll just keep focusing on that. I'm going to have to, I'm sorry, I'll probably just take a screenshot down here because I have to keep running back and forth to see what this side looks like. I just don't remember. So I'll take 1 or 2 screenshots and I'll just use that as reference. Any plans for doing a Transport Fever 2 series? No. I played the game. I like it, but no. In the future, you could probably expect City Skylines 2 when that comes out. I'll mostly just do series on games that are new. Probably. Or games I like really, really like. Sometimes maybe I'll play Minecraft one day, or No Man's Sky was something I thought I'd do, but unfortunately, picking a genre like city building and these types of games, the problem is that they take a long time to play. And to make good content on, you have to put a lot of hours in. There's only so much I can do. Like, even with just these 2 series, I spent so much time. Like for instance, there's 366 hours on this playthrough. Now, I've probably put in 500 overall, because I'll reload back sometimes. But let's say 500. Let's even be generous and say 450. There's only 57 episodes, so that's 57 hours. That shows you how much more time I put in behind the scenes than than actually doing the series. And the same goes for Anno. The save file in the Anno playthrough is something like 500 hours. And that's had instances where I reload things too. So choosing games where you have to... I mean, you could just hit record. I could have had 350 episodes now. That'd be super boring, I think. Right, I think I've got what I need for that. In terms of size. The wall... Just a window of 2. And then there's the metal beams. Okay, got it. Anyway, yeah, so you could just hit record and hope that people watch it. You play the whole thing, it's unedited, unfiltered, whatever, but that'd be so many mistakes. But, you know, the nature of these games is that you got to put a lot of time into them. If you want to make at least what I consider good content, you'd probably want to do some editing, you know, be respectful of people's time as much as you can. So, as much as I love No Man's Sky and stuff like that, I'm not even sure what a Let's Play for that kind of game would be like. Because it's so much just grind the whole time. You know, I don't know what that would be like or if it would be interesting to people. Plus, it's an older game now, so you just have to hope that someone wants to watch it. I got kind of lucky with this game because this was a slightly older game when covering it, but it's a still updated and active game. So it found an audience relatively quickly, so I got quite lucky with that. And the same actually was true for Anno. Is there a problem here? Oh, yeah. I know it's dark, we'll just have to wait till it's daytime. Some people use mods to keep it daytime all the time, but I like the nighttime. I wouldn't mind a mod that just made it go by a bit quicker, though. It already does go by quicker in the game, but even faster, I would like. Let's grab that. Yeah, as soon as it kind of gets to nighttime, you'll actually see the planets speeding up as they go around, because obviously they must have set nighttime speed to go faster. And interesting. I know you're a 4X buff. Have you played Endless Space 2? Yeah, I played it way back when it came out. I actually used to work for Creative Assembly, and they're owned by Sega. And Amplitude make Endless Space, and they were owned by Sega. So I got the game for free. And I remember playing the Vaulters DLC and stuff. Thought it was really cool. Really liked Endless Space. I'm a big, I like sci-fi and space stuff in general. Ultimately, though, I kind of preferred Stellaris at the end of the day, so I didn't stick with it as much. Endless Space, I think, is a great game for like 1 or 2 playthroughs for each race, because each race has its own story and it's got really cool, unique custom artwork and everything. But I personally don't feel like it has that much replayability. It just it depends on what you like in those games. But that's how I felt about it anyway. Alright, so we've extended that all the way out. Cool. Alright, let's break away this... Oop. Break away this road. Alrighty, there we go. That's the bottom floor anyway. Let me just catch up on chat just for a second. So, Cool Dip. Do Transport Fever 2. It's a very good game to do a Let's Play. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I disagree with that somewhat. In terms of, I like the game, but I actually don't think it would make for good viewing, in my opinion. But maybe in the future. If I resub on Twitch, will you still receive it? Last off-topic question. Yeah, I mean, I still get it. I would recommend not doing that, though. I'm never streaming on Twitch again, at least for a very, very long time. So it's up to you if you want to do that. Also, my Discord is open to all now, so if you just wanted to join Discord or anything, you don't need to be a member anymore, so you can just go in. And for people who asked before, channel memberships on YouTube give more to the creator than Twitch. So if some people were like, where should I subscribe, there or here? Here, if my preference would be here. It was up to me. But hey, I'll take anything. And appreciate people who still want to like kind of support even if I don't do that content anymore. Why don't you take the road under the railway? That way you can keep both methods of transport on the main road. Yeah, I thought about that before actually, but the main thing is because I want to keep the height of the train line consistent and never raise it or lower it. So with a consistent height, we're going to hit cliffs for that road. So a road doesn't fit underneath is the short answer. Now, if I was starting the playthrough all over again, I'd probably do what other people do, which is you have a train line running down the middle of a road. Some people do that, or above a road, or below it. So yeah. Am I going to play Minecraft? I love Minecraft. I'd be very tempted to do a Let's Play on one of those mods where it's like they add factories and stuff, or automation. But no, no plans anytime soon. I would need to play it and understand it. So I'd need to basically do a full playthrough on my own before I did a playthrough on YouTube. Otherwise, I'll just be second guessing everything I do, and that doesn't often make for very good content for me anyway. Typically, the series that I've done that tend to do well tend to be games where I've played them before and I know them pretty well, so I can relay that back to people, and then people are usually like, oh, it makes me want to play it, and therefore watch it. But if I'm sitting there going like, oh, how does this work? Like, I gotta like look through menus and try to figure things out, and I'm very slow with it. That can be frustrating to watch, especially when people are coming in knowing already how to do things. So, long story short, I would love to do Minecraft with one of those mods. I have one installed at the moment. I just don't have the time right now to play it and figure it out. But if I do, then yeah, I would do one. Alrighty, so we've duplicated that road. Almost done with it. So what I did was I made painted beams on either side of it, but it's a real finicky thing to try and get right. I'll see if I can do it there real quick. Can't remember how I did it on the other side. I got it to be raised eventually. This seems pretty good, but it's a bit too sunken in. That's what I'm looking at right now. It's like it's a bit more sunken in than I'd like it. That's pretty good there, actually. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, not quite right. But maybe if I start from here now. There. Hate the inconsistency of that. Isn't there an option in the settings to turn off nighttime in the game? No, I don't believe so. I could be wrong about that, but I don't want to turn it off anyway. Like I said, I just want to speed it up. I would like Satisfactory if they did daytime and nighttime like they do in Anno, so you can just pick what the time is. That'd be nice, yeah. Yeah, Anno has it, for those who don't know, Anno has a setting up in the top of the screen that has a clock, and you can just set the time and speed it up and stuff. Create is a great mod for automating things in Minecraft. Yeah, the one I had, oh, I can't remember exactly what it's called. It's like engineering something. It was cool. I remember making a big windmill. I'll show you guys, actually. Why not just fire it up in the background? And I'll show you what it looks like. I can run this and that game at the same time. I'll just pop it on screen in a moment when I log in. It'd be fun to see what I've got. There it is. Yeah, just bear with me. Alright, just trying to think how did I do this damn thing. Won't let me start even here. Why not? Anyone have an idea of how to do this? I feel like maybe the support connector needs to be raised. Even that's like sunken in because it's a ramp. Like I wanted to come out of the center of that one, or the bottom of this one. Maybe if I make this a double. Don't know if I can make it vertical. I can only, oh, there we go. That's pretty close, but it's a little too high actually. Damn. Maybe try from down up to the wall. Yeah, maybe. That could work on the flat ground. Actually, yeah, you might be right. On the flat ground, it'd probably be easier. Yeah, it does keep it consistent, but I need it to be raised. So let's try the beam. Okay, I got an idea. Ah, now we have control. Something like this. We have set our own height now. Yes. There you go. Maybe a little bendy, but I think it's okay. Oh no, we do have a gap underneath. Damn it. Pretty close, but it's probably just a little error on my part. Let's just do that bit again, because if this one went down flat, which it did, you can definitely get it. I probably just raised it just a slight bit too much. About there. I don't mind the bottom of it being sunken in just a little bit. Yeah, pretty much like that. Oh, that's so annoying the way it does that. That's where I need it to be. Something like this is probably fine. Pop that connector back in. There's a little bend in that top bit, but I'm okay with it. I might maybe I'll try to clean that up myself, but this bit's all good now. Yeah. Cool. Alright, let me catch a chat. I missed a bunch there. Do you plan to stream Anno 1800's campaign? Yeah, not the campaign, but I plan on starting a new one. I don't know if people have seen this, but there's a really cool mod for Anno 1800 coming together, which basically adds like Asia. It looks really good so far. It's in alpha, and it was just posted to the Reddit Anno subreddit. So go check it out. It'll still be there, I think, today, if you check it out. Looks really good, so I'm probably going to... My series in Anno is getting close to the end, so I want to wrap that up, and then I'll be starting a stream campaign, a stream sandbox campaign, not the actual campaign, with some mods, and playing through that. But I'll also have the scenarios will be regular videos, so the videos are going to turn into the scenarios, and then I'll be doing a stream campaign, so hopefully that makes sense. Hope you're well. Thanks, Chris. I am. Yep, feeling great. I feel like the little black square thing is in the way. Maybe at the end there. I love factories. Hey, two hands. Did you check if trucks will stop on those beams, or is it just aesthetics? It's mostly just the aesthetics. I don't really care if the truck stops on it or not. They shouldn't ever hit into it, because I'll be the one driving them anyway. But maybe, I mean, maybe it would be high enough to give it a little stop. Maybe? I doubt it, though. I feel like it would just drive straight over. Alright, let's just do the other side, and then we can continue. Actually, I said I would show Minecraft really quickly, so it's open now. Hit play. I think this should work. Although it says preparing. I haven't played in a while, so maybe there's something wrong. I'll give it a second. Anyway. Alright, let's try that on the other side. So we started from the bottom, worked our way up, and used the beam connector on the very bottom to guide us up. Oh, my frame rate's going bad. I think it's because Minecraft's loading. Yeah, just bear with me one sec. Hopefully the stream can handle this. Should be okay. Maybe if you used roadblock on top and bottom as well. I don't think I can. Don't think the roadblock attaches to a beam. Like it does, but it doesn't diagonal it, you know? So, can't do that. Unless you know of a way to turn this diagonally, which would be awesome. But yeah, I don't know how to do that. Actually, I just realized to keep this height the same, should just do this. Oh my god, this thing is so finicky. Alright. Excuse me. Alrighty, let's see. Yes, Minecraft is open, so just bear with me. This is going to be a Minecraft stream now, just for a sec. Turn on my full screen capture, actually, so you can see what I see. There we go. Now, it might not run very well, because bear in mind I have Satisfactory on in the background, but I just thought I would show really quickly. I don't know what this mod is called, but you might recognize it by the things you see once we get in really quickly. Am I RTX'd out of my mind? Of course I am. So if I did a Minecraft playthrough, this is what it would look like. Obviously, it would load faster than this, because I am, like I said, I have Satisfactory running in the background. But I didn't play for very long. I only dabbled in this mod very quickly. And this is the first automation I made, which was like a little windmill thing. And it generates power in this block. And then you can power things like a furnace and other things with that. I've got one other mod as well. So there's only 2 mods. It's the engineering mod and then Journeyman, which gives you the radar up in the top right. But yeah, so I was just testing. You build like a little wire and you have to connect it to power connectors. And then I can power 1.5 furnaces. So it's not great. But I mean, it does automate a furnace. And I think the mod is actually really powerful. You can end up doing like crazy things later on. And it's got like mining drills, railguns, all this crazy stuff. Now this is a few months old, this particular build. It might have changed or done something since then. You have like unique crafting tables, unique thing. This makes creosote oil, I think. Yeah, this is like all the engineering stuff. So copper ingots, windmill blades, raw copper, all these weird things, I guess. The engineer's toolbox, and I have my little toolbox is cool actually. Jesus Christ, I can't even remember how to play this game. There we go. I think if you put it down here and then open it, yeah, you can like store extra things inside of it. So I've got like different types of coil. They can carry different voltages and stuff. You can snip wire with a special wire snipper, clippers. So man, I'd be all about this if I just knew how to play it. The only problem is I don't know how to play, so it'll take me a while to learn and before I'd be able to do a series. Yeah, that would be Minecraft if we did it. Yeah, immersive engineering, that's it. That's it. Just bear with me while we get out of that. Back to Satisfactory. Alrighty, we're back. Anyway, that's just a little tease. Alright, good. Sorry, gotta go. See you later, Rishi Dave. Have a good day in work. Maybe if you use the roadblock... Oh, I read that already. Hey, Bitmark, in your new annual campaign, maybe change something to make the experience different from the last one. Like going for a large map. Well, I just said, yeah, I'd probably use mods. So that would make it quite different. The mod I was looking at is an Asia mod. Again, I'll just maybe bring that up on screen. It was on Reddit. Let's see. Bear with me again. So, this is the one. New Horizons mod alpha gameplay footage. I just watched it a little bit today. So basically they've made a sort of a Asia biome. They even modeled like people and characters and stuff, and then there's unique fields and unique things. Like you can make restaurants that make sushi. You have to pull together different materials, and then in the restaurant they like make something that then gets given to people around it, sort of like the tourism mechanics. Really cool stuff. So this would make it very different if I did this. To be fair, actually in Minecraft there I wasn't using ray tracing. That was using shaders. So I've never actually tried Minecraft with the ray tracing update. I was just using shaders. Alrighty. Back to this now. No more of that. Yeah, let's just get this barrier to go up all the way, and then it will be like the other side, and then we can move on from this area. Somewhat. You can't have that gap underneath. I think it is that sunken in, is it? No, it's there, yeah. Gotta find that sweet spot. $1,000% on the mod for Anno? Yeah, so that's in alpha right now. I've never modded Anno. I don't know where you go to get mods. I assume it's like Nexus or something. Never modded Anno, so it'll be my first time ever doing that. But that'll definitely make the playthrough different, and should be quite fun. It's such a shame they never did a Asia expansion. Why, man? Why can't you just, like, go where the other one was about to go? Like, it'll do it if I look far enough into the distance. I don't want to do that, though. I wonder if I start further back then. Oh, Lord. There we go. That's it. It's actually raised slightly more than it needs to be, but looks okay. I'll do the same to this one then. Yeah, so if you need to do that, you have to go further back. There you go. Tiny gap under, yeah, so I could play with that for a while, so I'll just fix that in my own time. But it's a very small thing to do anyway. So the other thing then would be the pattern on the road. Center dotted line, all the way down. Alright, and then we got to do the lights on the sides. Then I got to drive this truck on its recalibrated route. Alright, good. Looking a little bit better. Maybe just for now I'll get rid of the pattern that's there. Can't remember what has to happen with that one. So we need a staircase to go up and over. And I want to judge it so it's the same on the other side. So I'll just quickly run down again. See how many what kind of distance we're dealing with, and then that should keep it looking the same. Actually, yeah, you're a good point. Maybe I should have tried freeform. I just tried diagonal. Nexus, yeah. Subscribing now in that case. Try using. Thank you. Do you think Satisfactory should be released to console? Yeah, why not? But it's not out yet. It's not even out fully on PC. It's early access. So once they hit 1.0, then I think they should probably look to port the game. Okay, so it's 1, 2... Ah, I just realized something. There we go. So it's 1, 2.5. 2.5 out. Okay. Are you planning to try curved roads? No, not really. I don't really like them. I think they look nice from a distance, but when you're on them, like, I can see the flickering and the clipping, and that just drives me crazy. So I really, really hope one day they will just put it in the game. Like, actual curved roads. I don't know how they haven't done that yet. There's a mod that actually does it amazingly as well. It's not a mod that has, like, components of foundations. It just has an entire road, and you look at it and you just drag it out, and it curves like a train track. It just curves like a train track. So, I'm holding out for that, rather than, like, doing all this faffery with... I know how to do it. You gotta get, like, one of these, and then you gotta, like, rotate it slightly, and then you gotta, like, send them out from a distance, and then you get, like, this curve that you can snap foundations on. It's just too much. You know? It's too much. I know I'm messing with painted beams really finically here, but it's just, that's just one level too much for me. How the hell does it work over there like this? Oh, oh yeah, okay. Because it just goes straight for a while. I come down too low or something. Also nearly out of rods. Would it be worth to blueprint segments of these roads so you could build them faster and more consistently? No, it doesn't. Well, it depends. If you're... it wouldn't make any difference for me in what I'm doing. I don't need to blueprint anything. I mean, maybe it would save time on doing the patterns. And I'm only doing this in one place. I won't be doing this everywhere. Plus, it's only... I mean, this would be worth blueprinting. Having a segment of like 4 going down and a beam that is completely diagonal to it correctly, that would save time, actually. But anything else for me wouldn't. But I think people do also blueprint... No, it is done the same, actually. People also blueprint the curved roads. And if you use mods and stuff, you can actually have bigger blueprints than what the game allows. And they'll just blueprint out like a bigger kind of section of it. Because the problem with the blueprints is it's just, you know, 4 tiles isn't that much. Yes, this should all just be like this. No point having a railing on a window. Doesn't make any sense. Alright, cool. Basically done with this area now. I'll put some pillars on these to make them look a bit better, but that'll be basically it. I need to get some iron rods as well. Hey, Woodrow. Blueprint on a slope is super tricky. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to fetch some iron rods. How do you change the color of the liner and other decals there? Not sure what you mean. You want to change the color of anything. If you want to change the color of the... Oh, okay, yeah. I think I do know what you mean. I'll show you in a second when we go back over. If you mean the patterns on the ground, the decals, how do you change the color of the line? Yeah. Yeah, it's really easy. I'll show you in a sec. Iron rods are in here. I never built an overflow in this place. Well, this place was the first factory I ever built, so... really old. People don't want me to destroy it. Hello, Kyo. New fans from HK. Well, welcome. That's pretty far away. Would love to go somewhere like that one day. Idea would have been so much more time consuming using large pillars 1 meter up than fitting them with road barriers. So the person asked, how do you paint these? So basically, the way decals work, or patterns, you need in your inventory color cartridges, which you get from the flower petals that you kind of pick up when you're picking up grass and stuff. So that's how you get that, right? You get your color cartridges. Then you go into patterns, and you can just put down whatever you want, right, by left-clicking. Now, what sets the color? The color is set by the foundation. So for anything, any color in the game, you've got a primary and a secondary. And the decal uses the secondary. And that's basically how it's colored. So if we want it to be yellow, the secondary is yellow on swatch 8. And that makes it yellow. So it's as simple as that. You can change color for free, but you have to put the decal down using the actual color cartridges. So hopefully that answers your question. Yep, now we've got yellow. So I just have it white. Last night saw your video that's Anno 1800. I started to play last day. It's so hard to play for beginners. Well, I've got a great guide. That's really, really good guide. If I do say so myself. It's the one thing I confidently tell people is a great guide that everyone should go watch if you're ever wondering how to play Anno. Let me just find it here. So if you have the time, it's 20 minutes, but it's chaptered, so you can go around and just select the areas like maybe you don't know much about. But I've pasted it in the chat there. So the link that I've just dropped in the chat, that is to the Anno 1800 Essential Guide by Republic of Play. And that guide basically just tells you everything you'll ever need to know. After your playthrough, will you add mods into this game? Yeah, I'll probably add mods in this one eventually. I plan on just doing all the progression normally first. Sorry, I'm just thinking, oh yeah, that's what I came here for. So do all the progression as normal first, and then once I've done the final space elevator or whatever, or space part, then I will put mods on, or start a new playthrough and do mods. Alright, cool. Alright, so we're consistent now across the whole way. So that was for expanding the structure, which is almost done. Just have to do the upstairs bit one last time, and then we're good to do the next stage. Yeah, so just here. Oh, unfortunately this messes up my symmetry. So what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So this one. This one needs a gap here. Alright, so now we have the same number of windows, which is in the center of the factory. There's a gap of 2. But that's okay. Hey, thank you very much. Thanks for your advice. Hey, appreciate the Hong Kong dollar, actually. Interesting. Thank you. And the super chat. Alright, we got our autosave. Darren are promoting himself by not promoting himself. Thanks for the Anno guide. I'm bogged down in it currently. You inspired me to play it with your Let's Play. Nice. Yeah, I feel like the guide is just really good at... Because people go into that game assuming things work a certain way. Because I saw recently someone was like, oh, I can't get workers. I just have farmers. And I'm raising the attraction level, but workers aren't coming to my island. And it's like, oh, that's interesting logic. Like, the game doesn't work like that, but I could see why you would think that. But the game works by, you have to fulfill everyone's needs to get to the next tier of class. And they upgrade where they are. You don't bring people to the island. The problem is that people think it's a city builder, when really it is a logistics game that hides behind the graphics of a city builder. And that's why they superimpose things that aren't really true about the game. Like, oh, people need this, or people move from one part of the island to the other. It's like, no, none of that happens. So if you that's why I think the guide is good, because it just assumes that you know nothing and kind of tells you how everything works, so that whether you're a beginner or you eventually become advanced, the guide kind of gives you all the tools you need to do that to yourself, rather than step by step say like, oh, place this here, do this. It actually just tells you the concepts rather than tells you to do anything. It actually never tells you to do anything. It just tells you how everything works. That's probably why it's decent. Anyway, I just realized one thing here has to go. And we want this to be a ramp. Yeah. Alright, now we've got a lovely, nice way. We come out of our staff door. And we want to avoid the road. Don't want to get hit by any trucks, so we can go up and across. And if we don't want to walk out into the dangerous road there, we can go across. I built these in the last episode, these sort of like suspension wires, Would be nice to blueprint those and put them onto the other bits of these as well. It just took a little while to do, so I haven't done that yet. And then I need stairs that'll come down inside here. So the first kind of to-do list on the stream was expand the structure, which we've done. We've added this entire so it's all blocked out one extra tile, and I've cut off the road from that side. Now the road comes down just like it does on the other side, although we haven't put in the little lights yet. And then it comes down to here. And this is where the road would just, I guess, just blend into the terrain, and cars/trucks would just drive up it. That tree's gonna have to go. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure where the cars will be driving just yet. Let me get rid of this. What a shame. Actually, before I get rid of it, just to make sure I only get rid of one tree, I'm just going to fill up my inventory, and that way I can chop down just one thing without destroying everything around it. Anyway, did you just exclusive stream on YouTube right now? No, I only stream on YouTube now. Just YouTube. Hey, Rondo. He's moved over to YouTube for the foreseeable, with streams fitting into his ongoing series. Yes, indeed. Is there one painted beam missing on the bottom of the window? I'll have a look in a sec. Just fill up with this stuff real quick. Can I ask, where do you live now? I'm currently living in the south of England. Hey, Ivan. There we go. All right, cool. We did it. So, you said there's a beam missing, let's see. Painted beam missing on the bottom of the window on the south corner. Yeah, let's have a look. My wife and I are coming over to Ireland in July for a vacation. Nice. Yeah, I was just there. Yeah, summer's the best time to go, obviously. But yeah, hope the weather stays okay for you. It can be nice. Are you going anywhere specific? Dublin City can be kind of nice. I don't know. I don't see any missing painted beams. There's a beam there. Beams all the way around. Yep. Don't know. Guess I'm a mod now. I was going to say, yeah, very mod behavior of you, answering other people's questions. Pumped for the Sony showcase. Oh, am I? Yes, I'm a big Sony fanboy. I'm a big PlayStation fan. And yeah, in my Discord, actually, I'll be hosting like a little watch-along party. So anyone who wants to join in there, you can. But I'll basically be just like streaming it on Discord. And the video will play in Discord, and people can, if some people are interested, they can get notified about it. And then there's like a little text channel that'll be dedicated just for the PlayStation Showcase. And I'll have my mic on, but you could mute me if you really didn't want to hear me, for instance. But I'll have my mic on and talk over like a little bit every now and then. Obviously trying to stay quiet during like trailers and stuff, but just generally giving my thoughts and things. How's my mum doing? Ah, thanks for remembering. Yeah, she's doing good. She's doing good. Yeah, everything went well. She had like a minor surgery. I forgot I actually even said that, so it's weird to see someone say that. My mom and dad, they're really private, and I think they'd be very unhappy to know that I said that they're getting anything done. Am I liking the weather here? I live in the South England, and it's awesome. The weather here is great. In Ireland, it's not as good. Me and Rosie, my partner of nearly 11 years, are considering to... Actually, over 11 years. Are considering moving back to Ireland, though. And we're thinking of maybe moving to Wexford, which would be the southeast of Ireland. Sorry, southeast. And the reason being purely because the weather is slightly better there, like just slightly. But we haven't made any decisions yet. I just rent at the moment, but the next goal would be to save for a house and see where we can go. I love England. When I was a kid, I saw David Beckham. Oh, nice. So did I. I saw him in Old Trafford. Manchester. My brother was a bit more of a football fan than I am. I'm not interested in sports at all. But yeah, when I was like 11 or 12 or something, we went and saw United play versus Man City. In your new Anno campaign, maybe change something to make the experience different from the last one. Like going for small islands in the game setup or something. Yeah, well, like I said, I mean, I'll be using mods, so just even straight away, the idea of having like different goods and different options completely would change the playthrough a lot, I feel. In terms of... I'm not a challenge type gamer. I wouldn't be giving myself some challenge where it's like only play on small islands or... I don't know. I would almost just turn off the... Oops. I would almost just turn off the AI, really. But I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll think about what I'm going to do beforehand. But... Because that's my main thing. I wouldn't want to do a playthrough if it was really similar. So I'll be putting on mods and maybe a higher difficulty AI, maybe. And then thinking about it. Thinking about how I'm going to play. But yeah, it's a couple weeks away, so I haven't put too much thought into it just yet. Why actually surprised me right now is after so much episode that I already missed, your first ever factory is still standing. Yeah, so my first factory is still standing because I was going to get rid of it. But people said, no, you cannot get rid of that. It has to stay there and serve as like a memory of where you started. Which is a kind of cool idea. So I've chosen to leave my starting factory where it is, which is just the giant cube over there. So that's always just going to be there, because why not? You know, it's fine. But everything else I can destroy if I want. I'm not afraid to do that. Now, one day with this road, I might build it, raise it up higher so it never touches any grass, but I'm fine with it just to be touching grass for now. Until I need to build more roads or something. Now, I just realized something as well. I've put dotted lines on these roads, and that makes them look nice or whatever, but really, what people were saying is that I should probably just have traffic flow in one direction. So every truck goes up this way, and every truck comes out this way. And I do think that would actually simplify things, because for the first time, ever, I saw a truck collide with another one because their pathways almost cross. And they both just stop then. They don't just bounce off each other and keep going. They just both stop and say, uh-oh, we've had a collision. We're no longer moving now. So I've never seen that before. So that was a kind of a decent reason for thinking that maybe it should just be a one-way traffic system. I will say, though, the cement machines should stay forever. All of this built... Oh, yeah. Well, I was actually thinking even on this stream of building just like a minor hutch around them. But we could just leave them out in the grass, I suppose. Right, so... That's the building expanded. I can basically pick that one off. So we've done that. The next thing that I wanted to do is just kind of a small thing, which is just add the pillars beneath everything. So it's every 4 foundations, I think. So it's 1, 2, 3, and 4. And this one gets cut away. So it's 1, 2, 3, and 4. And that one. 2, 3, and 4. And that one. Right. I'll have to do it on the other side as well. Of ammo. Yeah. Alright, fellas. Alrighty, so now I can go fix the road up above, and the pillars should look decent. I wonder, did I give myself more distance here than I did over on the other side? Because it feels like I did. It'd be so annoying if I did. Let me just check real quick. I think there was a gap before, but I feel like this is every 5th foundation. Let's see, so it's built on the edge of that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's on the edge of the 4th one. I'm gonna redo it. I can't have that. It'll only take a sec. Gotta be done right. Don't mind darn destroying alien life. You gotta do it. I mean, you don't have to. You could play on passive, I guess, but I choose to play with the aggressive. Uh-oh. Alright. Basically, I just, whoops, built these all a little too far forward. Okay, so it was 1, 2, 3, and then here's the one that should have it. Yeah. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'm just gonna fix this first, and then keep it more consistent. Get rid of these, put these back in. Alright, cool. So let's do this again. I just gave it a little bit too much space. So foundation 2, right there. So it's 1, 2, 3, and then it was on this one. 1, 2, 3, and then on this one. 1, 2, 3, and then on this one, which is actually kind of perfect. Okay, good. Alright, let's put these pillars back in. My real job is an engineer? No, my real job is I'm a YouTuber. This is my full-time job. It's been my full-time job for 5 years. 6 years, nearly. I went to college for programming. I have a degree in programming. And I was okay at it. I'm not that good a programmer. But I was okay. Wasn't terrible either. Maybe one day I'll use a dune buggy to do more adventurous paths. I do drive around with the dune buggy now and then. I had a whole episode dedicated to driving out this way. So all of this expansion here was done by driving out with the dune buggy and then running around it. There's huge spiders out there, so I didn't stay out there very long. Is that it? Sorry about my English, no worries. I've seen all of your episodes on Satisfactory, says Vetli Velstad. I take inspiration from your series of my own playthrough. Odd thing is that I enjoy watching it more than playing it myself. Yeah, I feel like that could be because, well, at least that's a great thing to hear, and thank you for the kind words. I would say that's by design, because I try to cut out as much of the tedium of the series as I can. You're seeing like the moments where things are getting done, you know? You're not seeing the... For instance, I've got 367 hours in this. You've got 57 episodes to watch. Think of everything you don't see. And that's probably why it's somewhat more enjoyable to watch than to play, in some ways. because you get the gratification of seeing things get done without having to go through the pain of struggling to do it. Have I checked out the cat mode? I've seen it. I haven't ever put it on in my game or anything, but I've seen it on Reddit and things. Okay, there we go. So, whoops. So I need to obviously put support pillars and stuff underneath the main building itself. I'm going to do that later. I'll need to build mining hutches and things underneath it, so I don't need to give supports just yet. But that's the that's basically it for the pillars that rise up towards it for now. And the road down here. We did it. Expanded the structure. Alright, so next I have to add miners and update some of the older miners, but I also have to drive the route for this particular truck. So we could just drive that now while it's about to get dark. I just turned down the volume of this as well. Equipment volume, maybe? I love how the truck is just still going backwards. What? It just still didn't. So, factory volume. So, all the different things. Factory, cart, tractor, and truck volume. There we go. Lower that down a bit while we're driving here. Put on some earmuffs. So I'd say, I don't know, start the route from here, maybe. Maybe at this pillar. Alright, how do you get from grasslands where you are to the bamboo forest? Do you just mean in general, or how do I do it specifically? To get up there. Well, right now I'm going to be driving from here to here, which is pretty close, but to actually climb up... Oh yeah, I remember now. I have a building here that has like a staircase that leads up to the top bit. That's how I get up if I need to. But I don't go up there very often. I'm just going to go to the bathroom really quickly. It's about to do the autosave, so I'll be back in just 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. When you ran to the elite stinger and it went after you, I remember you were like, look at him, oh my god. Yeah, I really was, when it jumped at me, and it jumped so far. Like, I just expected, obviously, for it to lose interest after a certain distance, but I went really far away, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm probably fine now. Look over, and you just see it leaping cliffs towards you. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, that was fun. Alright, start recording. Lights have come on. So recording our pathway now. You put the bay number on the floor, but you got to change it on the panels. Yeah, I haven't done that yet, actually. Yep, I'll get to it. Alright, let's go. Oh crap, I forgot the thing is still here. Alright, we can just narrowly avoid it seamlessly before I get rid of it. But yeah, I'm basically driving all the way out to my quartz, where currently my quartz miners are. And this is just carrying turbo fuel. So once I get drones up and running, the idea is that it'll just fly fuel out there. You don't need to actually drive these long routes anymore. These trucks will just be used for collection of local resources. Oh my god. When that happens. I don't know what that's going to do to the thing. Can you remove... I don't know. Doesn't matter. I feel like people told me before you can remove a waypoint. But whatever. Now, I normally used to drive down to the right, but there used to be a really steep incline that would get the truck stuck. And I feel like it would do it even when I wasn't there sometimes, which is weird. Oh, it's gone really choppy around this area as well. You can remove nodes. Hang on, I'll read my chat just a bit better in a second. Oh. You can remove specific nodes. Can I do that after I've saved the route? Dude, I'm like totally lost. I haven't come this way before. I think it's this way. Yeah. You just walk up to them and do it? That's good. Thank God. Alright. I'll read all this. Once I complete this route, I'll just stop for a second, read the chat, because it's quite a lot. Thanks for the info, though, yeah. I feel like I remember seeing somewhere that you could delete them. That's good. Yeah, just because... So what happened, for those that don't know, it's just like an enemy spawned in, one of those mobs, and then it spawned right as I was driving, so it just clips into the car and then flips your car over. I thought they get deleted when you drive over them. I have to come here with a chainsaw. Oh, it just got deleted now. Goddamn. Everything's just spawning in on me. So, instead of going back the way I came, we're going to go for like a single loop. Alright, smooth. It's totally smooth. That's gonna be cool because the drones are gonna be flying right over that thing. Alright, did it. So, hey, Dean. So what have people said? You can remove nodes. Why didn't you just go straight with the road? I'm not sure exactly where you meant when you said that. Go straight with the road? Don't know. You mean straight out rather than down? I went down to keep it consistent with the other side that goes down, but I guess there's no reason they could have both just went out straight. I guess I just thought it would look weird having tall bridges, but I suppose not really. Watching your live, having so much fun. Thanks. You can remove a waypoint by right-clicking on it, and it's like in Delete Route Maker. So how do I, if I get out of this car though, don't the nodes go away? How do I get out and change one? Oh, they do stay there. Does the whole route stay there? Oh yeah. I guess you have to press X to show or hide the path. Oh yeah. Should I do this before I click save, I guess? Oh my god, though I have to go so far to get back out to the one. And you were saying that you can actually edit how long you stay here for. Wait time 13 seconds. Yeah, I don't know. How long does it take to load? I don't really care. 20 seconds, let's say. Okay. A Skyway. That's my plan for the build. Vehicles are terrible on paved roads now. Well, the good thing is in the new update, that should be fixed. So hopefully it won't be that bad. Alright, so I'm going to have to follow these nodes. Just to get to the one that flipped me. So about halfway along this route, I'll have to just edit one or two of them. Yeah, and this can go away. But yeah, you're right. I mean, why does it come down at all? I don't know. I didn't. No one's ever asked that, so I never thought about it. But yeah, it's too late now. Not changing it now. No way. But you're right. Probably would have made more sense to keep it up a bit higher. I just thought basically my thought was that. Oh, I know why. It's because a lot of the trucks are going to be coming up from the miners that are down on the bottom. So I just thought like somewhere there's got to be a ramp where the trucks drive up, right? So that's why. And the reason this one comes down is just to be the same as that one. So that's ultimately why. I'm not saying it's the best decision, but that was the reason for it. Alright, so just gotta select a couple of these ones that are just a little further out. Anyways, two things I can't wait to be fixed. Vehicle behavior on the paved roads and massive trucks bumping and flipping on everything when small structures just... Yeah, same. What's going to be my next build? The next build after this... So the reason I'm setting up this... Oh, this is going to be a nightmare. So hang on one sec. I can barely see him at nighttime. The muzzle flash is so strong. There we go. Okay, so this is the forward facing one. Oh my god, they're getting angry at me. That's okay, right? So this is going forward. And then I think it's this one to this one to this one. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, there's just one more little thing I crashed into up here, so we'll get rid of that one. You can edit them after they've saved as well, just gotta have the nodes visible. Cool, that's great, yeah. Yeah, it's a cool feature. Did they add that in update 6? I feel like it wasn't always there. I hope they fix the general wimpiness of trucks. Yeah, it feels like they should be really heavy. Like, think of a truck in real life, and think of everything you're carrying in it when it's full. There's no way, like, nothing would tip it over. You'd need, like, a rock slide to move it at all. And yet, you can bump into a branch and it flips. Just make it really heavy in the physics. Like, as I said, I did a little coding. Well, I have a degree in programming for game development specifically. And I've worked with physics engines. Now, I've never worked with Unreal before, actually, but Usually setting the mass of something like that, setting it to be really high is usually a good thing. It makes physics feel a lot more realistic. I don't know why you'd make it lightweight. Not enough space. Anyway, I'm sure it must be more complicated than just setting a value, but it seems to me that you'd aim for it to be heavy, not light. Right, so I don't know what the hell happened here, but let's get rid of that. Interesting that you can set wait time nodes. Alright, that should be it. Let me just chop this one away. Alright, that should give us a clear path. Alright, let's head back. There's an orb above that hill they were at. And then there's a spawn a lot more there. A button to flip it back. There is a button to flip trucks back. Just press E. Trucks in the game are way off in weight and suspension. Yeah, totally. Well, the thing is, this planet, I guess you could be like, oh, well, the planet has different gravity. So maybe that's why they're a bit more bouncy. Whoops. That's why they're a bit more bouncy or something. But even still. And hey, Alexander. How's my morning? Yeah, pretty good. I mean, it's like 4 or 5 p.m. for me now, but I'm feeling great lately. So I just got back from... So a couple weeks ago, I had a holiday. Where I had like 10 days where friends had come over from the US. And then 3 of those days we went to Rome. I went to Rome and our bags went missing. So none of us had anything. So that sucked. I'm still trying to... I got the bag back at the last day of the trip. And... I'm dealing with the airline to get like, I'm trying to get compensation because we had to buy clothes and stuff like that, and they're just like not responding to my ticket, so that's good. So that kind of put a dampener on things just a little bit for the first day. I was also 4 hours delayed, so we kind of just lost the first day completely. Anyway, Rome was nice, everything was great, it was good fun, and soon after that I had to go to Ireland just for a couple of days. So that's all over now. So now I'm happy to be back working and be able to make content again and have no more interruptions for a while. Like, I'm just eager to be back and happy to be back. The weather's good. Yeah, everything's pretty great. So yeah, I'm feeling good. For real? Yeah, if you flip a truck, just press E and it flips back. I didn't know that either. People told me in the Let's Play. Why is this truck here now? Let's just save that. Nope. Hey, G4E, thanks so much. Hopefully that pops up in the notifications, if it didn't already. Look at it. There we go. Love it. Says, hey Darren, good to see you. I love my Mondays now because I watch while I work. Sweet, thank you. Yeah, apologies, I missed last Monday straight away. My cat had to go to the vet. But I think that's what it was anyway. Is that truck gonna do its thing now? Enable autopilot. Something's not right with this. I feel like I've seen this before. Where trucks don't really do what they're supposed to until you rebuild them. crap, I don't know which one's the new one. Damn it. I don't know which one's the new one. It must be the one on top, right? I don't know. The start should be here. I don't know if I see the golden start or not. I set it to 20 seconds. I'll delete the other one in a second. Okay, it's not this one, it's the other one. Okay, enable autopilot. Hide the things. What's going on? I don't know what's going on. Anyways, after you go a certain distance, the truck will disappear into where you spawned it in. Can you play this game? Can you play this game Stellaris? I already have a Stellaris series on my channel. There we go. See you later, Emil. Is the VOD public? Yeah, it might take, excuse me, a couple hours for it to go public, but it will be public soon after. Alright, it should be doing its thing. I think it was just taking a moment to get to where it needs to resume the route, basically, because it wasn't starting quite at the beginning. That's going to sit there for 20 seconds, then I assume keep moving. Oh my god. What's going on? This first day on the job. Okay, anyways, so the truck is on its way. I have no confidence in that truck. Alright. So yeah, let's update the names of these things, I guess. Why not? So this is bay number 6. Don't know what it's doing just yet. 5. Alright, another autosave coming in hot. Give it a second. There's a new feature in Drunk Driver where if you're away from the vehicle, the laggy weirdness will go away and it'll follow the notes. Yeah, no, I'm aware of that. So I also, again, having a little bit of programming knowledge is helpful because I understand how it works, right? Things are only loading in when you're near them. So it's just using the data of the waypoints when it's obviously not loaded in or in view. So that's cool. I know it just follows the logic. Sometimes, though, there's obviously a bug somewhere because you'll see a truck way off in the distance that you obviously can't see anymore, clearly following its route, doing whatever, but then something will go wrong and it'll reset the coordinates to 0, 0 in the map, which is like somewhere out here, and it'll be like stuck under the earth. And it's like, how did that happen then? If you're just following the notes or the nodes, how did that? Obviously that's a bug, right? So I'd have to look into the code to see why, but that's always one of those interesting things. I'm like, oh, it should just, like, why did it do that? Like, how did that even happen? If you're only following the logic, and the logic dictates the coordinates of where you go at a set speed between them, how could you end up at 0, 0? Like, it must have some error where it couldn't read the coordinate or something or whatever, and it reset the position of the truck. Alright, cool. Right, so that's the signs updated. So expanded structure is done. We've now updated the truck for that one. We have to add miners and update old miners. Yes, so downstairs there's all these iron nodes. So we want to basically build brand new mining enclosures. So I won't really be able to use the hutch that I normally use because there's deposits really close to each other. So I'll build in this style, but we'll just build them out fresh. At least that's the plan. Because there's 2 here, and then there's like 4 down here. There's the Caterium then around the corner in the distance. There's more iron over there as well. So we want all these to be in like little buildings that a truck comes up to and gets everything from, and then drives it up here and deposits it in one of these places. So that's the idea. So I think I probably got what I need already to just begin. The question here will be, I'll get rid of this. Where is this going to get picked up from? I've like driven in from. Car will probably have to pick it up somewhere on this side. Alright, let's begin. This will probably take a little while. There's quite a lot of nodes to get. Yep. Okay. Anyway, the new long distance electric poles. Yeah, we talked about that a little earlier. They do. They look great. And the zip lining is going to be super fun, I think, with it. Like the underrated aspect of it, I think. I'm just trying to think. So if that's the road going up there, and this is like one of the truck stops. Okay, so yeah, this doesn't have to be a truck stop. The ore can travel down here somewhere. I'll make life a little easier. All right, so just clear some of that. I can't do that, no. I can raise it up to 2. Alright, so do I have what I need for a miner on me? No, I don't have the actual portable miners with me. They're just over in one of the boxes over here, so I'll just grab that real quick. The logic is confusing. I'm currently fighting the train logic. I'm fighting 35 trains, and I can't figure out how to get them to work together. I'm currently in the Golden Beaches. So you're on the beach over this way. 35 trains. I mean, I don't know what you're doing, but that sounds like too many. But I could be, I don't know. When you've got that many trains, you're going to be, I think you'll just inevitably be backing up your own junctions, unless you've got separate rail lines for all these different things. Because how can you not? A simple 2-lane system won't work for 35 trains. Like at a certain point, it has to give. Still amazed by the Minecraft shaders. Can you remember the name? I'm so sorry, but I genuinely can't. I set that Minecraft up maybe a year ago, so all of the stuff it's using is like out of date. So I don't remember at all. I just have no I wouldn't even know where to find the name. There's 2 in use and then a texture pack. The name's probably somewhere in my app data. If I ever make a series, I'll obviously show everyone the names and everything. I'll have that information, but I just don't have it right now. But I mean, if you just look up videos, I'm sure I just looked up a video of like, you know, Minecraft graphics or whatever, and that's where I got them from. One of them might have been a paid shader, actually. I remember subscribing to a Patreon to get one. Oh, no. Yeah, I can vaguely remember now. I did subscribe to a Patreon, but he had an older version. I subscribed to one that I used for a different series, actually, for a Warhammer Let's Play I did. But a different creator on Patreon gave out his shaders for free, but he has his latest one as paid. So his older versions are free, if that makes sense. And that was one of the ones I grabbed for that. So I didn't pay for it. It was one of his older versions. Alright, so that's 2 miners in position. It's gonna have to come out and join down here somewhere. Alright. Yeah, I guess I'll leave it to come like somewhere out this way. Oh my god. I forgot those steel bars or whatever they're called. They can be placed kind of inside or outside. You can rotate them. And they were inside. Hate to be that guy. I'm just gonna get rid of this. I'll use the thicker one actually, it might look better. Okay, anyway, so yeah, then we'll need the same kind of situation over here. I'll need to definitely make sure it's raised, so start there and put one on top of it. That's on the world grid. Not that it really matters around this place anyway. Sorry, put some fake doors now and then. They're good conversation starters. It's not plausible to have 35 trains, but for some reason the tracks I made takes 15 minutes just to get around in the gold meters to the grasslands. Gold sands. Yeah, so I don't know. My journey time, so I have a train station here at Blue Crater. And the train takes, to go from here, travel along, following my mouse this way, all along here, and then all the way up to here. It takes 6 minutes. And that's that one here. It's the one that has, it's actually just about to come past this. It has 13 carriages. We'll see in a moment, I think, hopefully. Oh yeah, well obviously it's empty now, so you can barely see the carriages, but they are there. Now, it seems like there's an issue with my path signals, because that train should just be going straight on anyway. But it's stopping for some reason. I'll have to check why that is. It's slowing down while while that other one was crossing the junction, but with the path signal it should know to just go straight anyway. There's a little error there. Yeah, let's just chop these away. Those miners dump their output directly into the transport hub. No, a truck will go and do it. I know they're right under the hub, but I'll just get a truck to drive by. Fine. That was the original vision. Because even though these are right below, that's fair enough, but all the other ones that will have trucks going to pick them up, so the one that picks up iron from here is going to pick it up from other places as well, not just here, so... It might be as far out as I need to go. It's a little too far. There's a deposit right there. Okay. Alright, good. Let's see, do I have everything I need to make all these miners? So... Oh my god. I don't know why it's going up in increments of 10. I'm not holding control. Shift? Why is it doing that? I don't know. What button do you normally have to hold for it to think that you're doing that? Shift? Oh, so my right shift was the one doing it. Left shift didn't seem to change it. Okay, got it anyway. So we need some portable miners. Production, craft bench. Oh, you need an equipment workshop, don't you? Alright, on YouTube, great videos on YouTube. Really like to watch them as they come online. Thank you, Gulger, and hi. It'd be easier to send you what I'm dealing with on Discord if you have a Discord. I do have a Discord, discord.gg/WDP. Where you can type !Discord and it'll just give you a link. Plus, we have a Satisfactory channel in there and screenshots so you can drop your issue and maybe people can help. Yeah, I kind of teased earlier before that I was working on something for the future, a series that I plan on doing. Haven't actually got a name for the series just yet. Don't tell any other YouTubers, okay? I'm just going to tell you guys. No one else tell any other YouTuber. Please let me be the first. But the idea is to fix your factories, where you send in a save with a problem. And I will make a video out of showcasing your factory, but also the issue and the solution, and then the aftermath. And it could be a little series called Fix My Factory. Something like that. So for an issue where you have 38 trains or whatever it is, 35, that's a tough problem actually, but that'd be a good candidate for, you know, trying to work out a solution that's better than whatever that problem is. Would y'all be interested in something like that maybe? Right, so let's go with miners. Now there's one there. I really only have room for one okay, I'll have to keep the equipment workshop up. Yeah, it was actually Rosie's idea. She's full of them. There's a YouTuber called Potato McWhiskey who does that for Civ 6. Yeah, so that's why I thought it'd be a good idea. Rosie just came to me with the idea, and I thought it sounded great. Something is definitely going wrong with my keybinds. Anyway, because I watched Legend of Total War, and he obviously has Save My Disaster campaign. I think Alex the Rambler for Hearts of Iron has a similar thing. It's definitely like not a completely unique idea, but just for Satisfactory, I think it's kind of, I don't know if anyone else does that. And I think it's kind of cool concept. But it's all in the delivery of the video, you know? It depends how that goes. I don't know if it can really, it's how feasible it is. It's like, okay, you've got an issue with one of your factories. So something that I feel like is a problem for people is burnout, right? They burn out of playing the game because something happens or they have an issue and it's like, oh, this is a mess. And I like the idea of almost being like a fix-it employee that comes in and will tidy up and fix your factory for you so that you can get back to it, you know? So sometimes it might be like, oh, you've actually got a really tough problem to solve. Maybe that could be the case. But other times it could just be like, this person has a spaghetti mess. Like, let's make everything organized. So, we'll see. I think that your style would go great with the Fix Your Factory style series. Thank you. Yeah, I hope so too. Yeah, so... Exactly. The other thing is people might end up trying to make a real big mess of their own factory just to see if I can fix it, I guess. That's what happens with these other YouTubers anyway. It's like people will try to purposefully give them like a big challenge. So I'd kind of want to avoid that to an extent. Alright, so all these miners are basically in place. We can kind of dress this up to look a little nicer now. Can this come out one more? We could have... Alright. Grab this. Alright. Fix my shoebox. Why not Mark III miners? Because I don't have the material to make them yet. And I don't have a turbo motor factory. I just unlocked Mark III miners, but I haven't yet built a turbo motor factory. Sorry, yeah, no, turbo motor, I guess, as well. Is that turbo motor on the right? Yeah. The next factory I'm making is... Oh, yeah, someone asked that before. Sorry, I did trail off. But the next thing I'm making is a supercomputer factory. If I bring up the Excel for it, actually, I can tell you what it's going to make. It's a regular computer and supercomputer factory, because I tore down my old computer factory. So all of this setup here is in service of I'm going to need this later on. So that's part of the reason I'm doing all this. Now, the road is going to continue from here. Well, so I have to get rid of all this stuff as well. And then it's going to come around this way. Alright, good. Okay, so we'll just dress this up to make it look like the kind of mining hutches that I have already. So basically the way I've done that is I think I go with... If I just bring up a blueprint and have a look actually real quick. Is it... Yeah, windows are the corners. Let's try to keep that style consistent. Wrong one. There we go. Has to come up at least as high as the thing. 7? 6, I think. Then that'll be wall, wall. This will come up to 6. Wall. Hey Darn, hey Daniel, I have this completed new save with no factories. Can you build me some to get me to tier 8? Thanks, yeah, that'd be awesome. That'd be so funny. Alright, I'll just wait for that autosave. Factory fixer upper. How did you remove the object for the space elevator? Just the same way you placed it, just delete it. Delete it like it's anything else you'd delete. Press F. Hold down left click. You don't need it there. I can understand if you're trying to get through the game quickly, you'll put it down somewhere and you're constantly feeding it stuff. I think that's the initial design of the game, is that you're supposed to have this somewhere that you are slowly feeding resources over time. I think the way most people do play the game, though, is they wait until they have production up and running and then they just dump it in there. So because of that, I just tore mine down. Because you don't need it to be there unless you're feeding it. Okay, so concrete walls are next. Alright, taking shape. Almost done. Alrighty. That's 1, 2, so that's 6 in total. Cool. Hey Zen. Civilized music. Oh, how'd you move their bar in the top right corner? The milestone? So user interface, show current game phase in the HUD, show current milestone in the HUD. So the game phase is the space elevator phase. So mine just says build a space elevator because I don't have one. So yeah, you just toggle it on and off in here. Alright, what next? So, I guess this is all sort of one building, so we'll just get rid of all these trees. I wonder is this... I was going to say I knew it would be a little bit too high. That's okay though. We'll just put a 1 meter foundation around the whole thing. On the bottom. That way the wall can stay the same. Alright, so we just need some little staircase that leads us up here. And then I guess some sort of stairwell that leads us down as well. Maybe in this location. Don't need to see that nasty cliff, but when you do, it should be covered in those like steel bars, I think. Oh my goodness. There. Okay. This is like right on the miner. All right. I'm up to date with your YouTube series on this save, but I'm fairly behind with my factory. Just built a motor factory. Didn't want to copy your design location, but it was making so much sense. Yeah, no, that's cool. I don't have any problem with anyone copying how I do things. I'd lamented sort of in the past people wanting to do it to the exact pixel foundation. Some people are like, oh, like, I think it was around episode 8 or 9. I made a cut in the video, and people are like, well, I'm missing info now on the exact size of the thing. But everyone knew how many machines there were. They knew the location. Like, everything was pretty much there to be able to follow along. It's just that they didn't have the literal exact... Like, where exactly did you place that first foundation? That kind of thing. And I was just telling people, like, I really think you should sort of figure that bit out yourself. I mean, I never said that. I guess I didn't know that people would be wanting to do that. I've got no problem with people wanting to do that. And it makes me think, like, oh, if I was starting a series over, and if I'd known that, I would have maybe even at the beginning of an episode brought up a screen and being like, this is going to be a 10 by 10 dimension with 4 machines here and placed here and starting at this exact coordinate. Could have done all that. I mean, why not? I just didn't know. I didn't think people would literally like, because in my opinion, it's all well and good doing that, but in my opinion, you're not actually playing the game doing that. You might as well be just putting numbers into a spreadsheet that someone else has already done. Like, you're just, at that point, you're data entry. You're interacting with software in a pattern that someone else did. I can't possibly see a reason that you get any enjoyment out of literally recreating everything from start to finish that someone else did. But seeing someone go like, oh, I'm going to use these 4 machines to do this, like do the math for you, that's fine. And it's like, yeah, I'll figure out how to build this and like hook it up together. But to do, and even if to copy the layout of the building, that's fine. But does it have to be the exact XY coordinate on the grid, the exact same? Like, does it matter if this transport hub is here or one foundation over? Doesn't really matter. Not really. So, I don't know. And then the idea that like your playthrough is just stalled if you can't have the exact thing. It's a little strange to me. But I suppose each to their own. People can play games however they want, but I really do feel like you will enjoy it more if you figure certain things out yourself. That's all. All right. You might as well download. Exactly. Yeah. You might as well download the save game. That's how I feel about it. I can totally, like I said, not to be too repetitive, get the idea of wanting to watch along or build along with someone, but I never expected it to be to the extreme of it's got to be a carbon copy. Like, but yeah, anyway. On small scale, I get that though. Like a blueprint or something. Yeah, that makes sense. But anyway. Whatever. All right. So the idea was to just copy the style of these particular mining hutches that I've got, right? So I've got these ones. It's the same style. We've got pillars on the outside with a roof hanging over. So I got to build that overhanging roof now. But I think that's pretty much it. And then we have to put on a truck station somewhere that they can collect the ore. And a door, I guess, leading in somewhere would be good. Put on some regular Satisfactory music now for a bit. All right. Do you know Key Day 1? No. Do you know J Park? No. Let's communicate. Like Bob Ross. Just similar is more fun. Yeah. Imagine it being like building a Lego set from a manual. It's serene and chill. Doing the math hurts my head. Well, I can understand. Like, that's interesting. To think of it as in doing Lego. That is kind of interesting. Yeah, putting in that terminology makes me a little bit more soft to the idea of it. I can understand not wanting to do the math. Like I said, I tell everyone how many machines I use. So basically, the comments I'm talking about, the ones that I'm responding to are around episode 8, 9, 10. I'd never hidden what machines I'd use. I'd still show everyone what I'm using, how to make this, what the output is going to be, what the inputs required are. But some people were upset because I hadn't shown exactly... It was for the steel foundry, I think, at the first time I did it. The exact spacing of every foundry, that kind of thing. Now, I guess if you're building a Lego set, that's literally one of those sets where it's to be built, you're just assembling it, almost like IKEA furniture. There's one way to do it, right? Fair enough. But I would say the joy of Lego is building things yourself. Like, I don't know. But I guess there's differences. I mean, people do like assembling things. But that's a little different, though, I feel like, because you do have something at the end of the day in real world. But I don't know. Maybe I just don't understand the mentality of it. Sorry, I'm just running around in circles. What next? Oh, yeah. So, I wanted to just extend the foundation up. Can I fly here? It's really frustrating not being able to fly. I did get rid of the pole. It was clipping through the ground. All right. I leave that in the concrete as a sort of reinforced look. I'm gonna say no. It's too finicky. I had wanted it to come in like this. Okay. So this building will have to rise up, actually. Maybe it should just connect to the... Nah, I'll put a roof on it. And then they'll need stairs. So, let's see. This could be a good spot for a little stairway, actually just leads straight down. Might look a bit weird if it's just super long, though. Maybe come down 2. Come out 1 bit. And then just go down 2 again. And that can just break it up a bit. And maybe if it started a bit further out, it would look better. Something like this. Alrighty. Sorry, I've been really bad with chat. Do you find it easier to set out your machines first, always, and then do aesthetics afterwards? Yes. Because often if you do the aesthetics first, then you, unless you're really good at planning, you may have forgotten something. And like if you put down an extra machine, like for instance, I want to do the pillars of this building. But until I do these machines and this building, there's no point doing the aesthetics of this one because I might misplan it, you know? Same with that like road that's got a curve around here now. So I feel like you should always put everything down first in terms of production because that's the gameplay, the logistics of the game. And then anything cosmetic goes afterwards. I hate running out of concrete constantly. I never run out of concrete. And I've only ever had 1 concrete miner on that I draw from. It just goes into 2 big boxes and it's overclocked and it makes tons of it. Never need that much. I mean, all of this stuff takes concrete, but I've never outpaced the production of like how much is made from the 1 deposit. I did get some concrete from another one during one of my factory builds at the aluminum factory, I think. I think it's because I spend so much time messing with aesthetics there. That's why I just, you know, it builds up in the background. So I just go over and grab it. All right. Let's try... So ultimately some steps or something needs to line up. We could do ramps, actually. Ramps are good. Like a little viewing platform. I'm actually happy to leave this as asphalt. I think it kind of breaks it up nicely. Now, the other thing is, I guess I haven't done some of the logistics first, right? We need to actually make sure these belts come down here and where the truck station's going to go. This area here looks like a decent spot for a truck station, actually. I guess, let me do the road, and then I can choose where the truck station will go. So I know that the road's going to continue on from here and come out by 3. One, 2, 3. And that'll go straight that way. So the road, ultimately it needs to go over there. But I think, yeah, if it goes straight up this ramp and then just joins on and goes up, that'll probably work. Probably going to need to be raised slightly. Yeah. I wasn't happy with my build, so I start over every time. One day I'll get to tier 8. I started to appreciate the radial menu on the modern ramps. Yeah, because you have to... Yeah, so I normally press 8. Gives me the catwalk crossing. And I do cycle through with E sometimes, but it is just sometimes quicker to do it this way, for sure. Especially when I'm trying to find the corner and awkward bits. Just thinking about it, doesn't even need this. Does this even need to be a road? It could just be on the grass, maybe. Yeah, I'll probably just let them drive on the grass, because I don't like clipping foundations through each other. Because you can't, if I want to put a dotted line down on it, I can't, because it looks all crazy. I know that's what people do with their curved roads, but just until it's in the game officially, I don't think I'll use them. So instead of a ramp going up, I'll bring a ramp going down, and they can just drive on the ground. It's pretty flat out here anyway. Let me just fill up my inventory real quick. I want to get rid of some of these, but not everything. Well, actually, I suppose the quicker way to do it is just to split a stack, isn't it? Wait for that autosave. I'm 170 hours into a mess. Just home from work. Can you start all over again? I'm not going to start all over again, but I can kind of catch you up on what's changed. Rebuild 3 times because I forgot to allocate space to different things. I'm always unhappy with my builds, so I start over every time. Oh, sorry, I did just read that. Yeah, usually I don't run out, but my current build for 130,000. Oh my god. It's taking a lot of concrete. Yeah, I can imagine. Cool thing I found with railings is that you can snap modern railings to an industrial railing together. Yeah, I think I saw you comment that on one of my videos. I haven't looked at it. Let's see what that's all about. You said you can snap these together. Like that. So that the... Yeah. So if you don't have a modern railing here, the industrial railing has a barrier on one side versus the other. The idea being, I think, like one is for pedestrians and one isn't. You know, it's the one-sided face. Whereas the modern rail is just, it can face either way. It doesn't matter. But you're saying if you combine both of them together, you sort of get, like, in a way... I don't know. I'm not too big a fan of that side, but this side does look good, I guess. I don't know. It's fine. It looks just like how you think it would look. Depends if you guys like it or not. Hey, Vin. Yeah, if you do start over, which I've never done, does the new save have the blueprints? I believe so, yeah, I think blueprints stay there. Oh, it still destroyed the other things. Oh, that's because... Where's my Watt Kappa? Yeah, I'm not too sure about the... I haven't really looked at the emotes on YouTube too much. In terms of how they work. I thought it's there, no? Is the Kappa not there? I had very few slots, so maybe I never put it up there. God, these plants are finicky. I just want to... There we go. Nope. Alright. That's good enough. Alrighty. Good. So our little road goes straight along here. And then I'll probably just let it ramp down into the ground. Just realized something, actually. The truck station still has to be built into this somewhere. Yeah, I'm gonna need to fly for this, for sure. Okay, so, truck station alternate. That's the blueprint for it. Yeah, somewhere like that would be pretty good. But I think it would have to be fairly significantly raised. What am I missing, by the way, as well? I'm missing plastic. Alright, well, let me just get that plastic. Hopefully I have some nearby. Oh, I might not, actually. Might have to make a run up to my oil facility. Damn, yeah, I don't think I've got any. It's been a long time since I've needed any. Just use it for coated concrete, I guess. Alright, well, we'll just take a little journey up to the oil plant. I'll drop some of the stuff I'm carrying right now. Make room for it on the way back. Anything else I need? Nah, not really. Let's see. Does that work with the boom too? I thought it only worked with the chainsaw. For getting rid of one thing at a time. If you want to only get rid of one thing, fill up your inventory and use the chainsaw. It does not work with the explosives. Because the explosives don't put anything in your inventory. That's why it doesn't work. You can do it with 2 industrial railings as well. Oh, yeah. That would look good. I can imagine, yeah, keeping it consistent. How do you separate the responsibilities of the trucks and trains? Well, for me, the idea of what I'm doing here, this is my transport hub. The idea is that trucks are going to pick up things from, like, this local area. So if I was to turn on the resources on the map, like this, there's lots of resources around just this area down here. So trucks can ferry it all into one place. Wouldn't make sense for a train to go out and try to grab here or try to grab there. You could just bring a belt along. That's what other people do. Like a long belt. I don't like belts that go pretty much longer than the kind of distance of this building. If it goes longer than that, I think it starts to look weird. Especially if it's going to be outdoors or something. Each to their own, you know. It's all in the eye of the beholder. But that's just me. So what I'm doing instead is I'm setting up these like little local mining hutches. I'm trying to find the one in the distance. There it is, over there. And build a road network so that all these miners are housed, and then a little truck goes along, picks up its thing, and it hits the other ones that are doing the same good, and it drops them at one of these truck bays. That goes up to the train station, and then the trains take it out to travel at much greater distances. So it's like trucks are for local gathering, trains are for long distance, and then I'm going to use drones for precious materials or things that are like... I'm basically going to use it for fuel to refuel the trucks that are like... there might be some trucks that are out really far, so I want them to be refueled. And also, I think, uranium. Because it's hazardous and there's only 3 places on the entire map, I think, that do uranium. It seems like flying drones out to them seems to make the most sense to me. About the message on your blueprint, one more missing resource. I believe they meant to say that there's another one not displayed. Yeah, I saw the comments for that. Because I was like, oh, that's weird. I have everything I need. I was able to build it. And it says one missing resource, but it just means it's not displaying one. This is my old computer factory, which is now decommissioned. I'll be taking all of the materials out of it and just leaving an empty shell of a factory here in the future. Alright, we made it. I can go pick up some plastic. Be plastic in one of these things, I think. Yeah. Alright, that was all I needed to come here for, I think. I'll just wait for this truck to go, or a train to go back around. Why not? Alright, when are you going to build... Whoops. A nuclear power plant. So, to build nuclear stuff, I haven't really looked into it too deeply yet. So you need supercomputers. I need 5 supercomputers. And I don't make supercomputers. So my next factory is a supercomputer factory. So pretty much after that, I can start looking into nuclear. Nuclear. So I actually have an Excel sheet on the right side of my screen right now, which is my planned supercomputer factory. The target per minute for supercomputers for me is going to be 20. And then it should also be making 20 computers, I think. Yeah, 20 computers and 20 supercomputers. That's the idea. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm just looking over that to see what it's going to have to be done, but it's not for a while anyway. But I need a lot of Caterium ore, which is the reason I decided to come down this way and start like gathering all the building all these new miners and stuff. So I need something like 1100 Caterium ore, so it's not actually not that crazy, that amount. Just like 3 deposits really. I'm going to need 1200 crude oil, 800 plastic, 4000 quick wire. Yes, this is interesting. That doesn't need to be there, I don't think. Path signal. Let me just check these other entryways. I'm surprised I was able to destroy that without it actually creating a thing. That's a path signal. That's a path signal. Leads out to a block. This doesn't work, I'll just put those back in. I think this one doesn't have a path signal, which is the issue. Yeah. I'm missing a computer. Ugh. Alright, I've got computers downstairs. Well, at least I know where to put it. Try to do this quickly. $4,000 quickwire? Yeah. 500 computers. Alright, so I gotta get back up here and put a path signal there, and it should get everything flowing again, and it should be correct, I think. Do you know Kang In Lee? No, I don't know why you guys are asking me if I know these random people. I don't know them. You have the ultimate pure Caterium ingot recipe already? I'm not sure. I'll have a look. I never remember the names of recipes, and the main reason for that is because it doesn't tell you in the game. Like if I was to look up Quickwire, it says standard recipe and alternate recipe. I don't know which one's, you know, pure Quickwire or pure Caterium or whatever. It tells you when you actually build the building that's using it. So I've got, yeah, Caterium orb mixed with water. That's what I'll be using. There we go. That should fix everything. And that allows two of them to go at the same time. So there you go. Fixed. So I made... Didn't I make a container and drop all my stuff somewhere? Where did I do that? Was it over there? I think it was over there. Or it was like 2 boxes or something. I don't remember where I did it. Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. How about Huang Min Son? Nope. Yeah, I don't know if they're bots or something. They just keep asking me if I know these other, assumedly Korean names or something. But nope, don't know them. Alright, now I've got a box full of plastic. And it should keep me going for a while. Who plays with Harry Kane? I'm very confused. Do you, Bob the Builder? This music sucks. It's a Satisfactory soundtrack for you. Let's put on some good music. Random ambience. And then the occasional tune. Alright. So what was I even doing? Oh yeah, we were building the mining hutches. Cool. Why did I need plastic for this? Don't remember. Oh, for the... I got it. For the blueprint. Got it. The range of that thing sucks. Okay, so the idea was that the truck station could be blueprinted in here somewhere. Let me try throw a bomb here. Alright, so blueprints, truck station, alternate, so we can build it now. So I was thinking something like this. Truck station come by, get fed everything. This is going to be so finicky. I don't know how I'm going to do it. Need to get rid of the walls maybe, just so I can just look at the ground. Now if I was to build this and come all the way out, there will be grass on this. I don't really mind that, it's fine. I'd rather it not be there, but I can't be bothered. I think that's it. You know what? Because it's so annoying, I'll just save it right here. If I put it down wrong, I'll just load it, because life's too short. Now, in the next update, obviously, you can just click it, and then you can look around to see if you got it in the right position, and then even nudge it and stuff, which would be great, to avoid all this faffery that you have to do, but we're not at update 8 just yet. Alrighty. So some truck is gonna have to somehow. Oh yeah, there's over there as well. Okay. Oh, so I actually built this a little too high. Interesting. Also arguably too far out, but... Yeah, I'm gonna move that in one, so I'll have to just load it and then push it in one. No need for it to be this far out, is there? I can't think of a reason why it would be like that. So, gotta redo it. Try to be quick with it. Your buggy wheel seems to be leaking. My buggy wheel seems to be leaking. I didn't see it. Failed to create an online session. Okay. I have the boombox middle in my construction yard. That's cool. Yeah, that's nice. If you use the cluster bomb and throw it, I don't have one yet. It'll spread out into a hexagon. Well, yeah, well, as you've made noticed, I'm trying to be very particular with what I destroy. I don't like actually destroying lots of stuff. That's why I filled up my inventory and I was like trying to hack away just one particular tree. I don't want to like destroy everything. Should I? Yeah, maybe. I don't know if they're not real. Yeah, the MC soundtrack always wins. Let's turn it up slightly. Update 8 is going to be completely changed so much. I'm dreading it almost as much as I can't wait for it. I'm looking forward to it. I'm hopeful. I don't think it's going to ruin any of my current factories anyway, so... Based on the map that they talked about before and like what will get destroyed or what has a chance of being, you know, maybe sunken into the foundations or something, I'm not too worried about it. But trying to think of like the quality of life features. So there's obviously the nudging for blueprints, deleting entire blueprints, locking them in place and moving them. So all that blueprint stuff, that's great. The lighting changes for update 8. The physics update, I guess, that will obviously... Sorry, on Unreal 5 I meant to say. Which comes with obviously better graphics, better physics, better world streaming, so less hitching when you're moving between sections. That's all really good stuff. Is there any... What else is coming? Is there anything else that's... Oh, the power. Yeah, power switches. That's really cool as well. For fail-safes in your factory. Yeah, some big stuff even just in that. Right, let's try this again. So what I can do now is just come in this far. Oop. I think that's it. So now we're level with the wall itself. I can get rid of that wall, make it a proper wall itself. Yeah. Cool. Alright, and this can come out one further. There's more than one Spurs fan? Harsh on the Spurs fans. Oh, Harry Kane's footballer, is he? Imagine watching football. Alright, looking good. So, yeah, let's just fly up. We'll get rid of the top roof. Even that out. We can bring this out further now. long do I have to play to get used to it? I'm so sweet. Thank you. You have to play for 69 hours, and then you'll get used to it. I have to do something interesting here. Later. Not now. Yeah, it's strange, because obviously, I think maybe like that would be better. So you'd be able to walk in here and look down into that room still, and then this will need to raise up with maybe glass windows. I think could be kind of cool. So we'll just grab this, we'll make it tilted. Right, so materials, glass roof, just change it to glass super quick. Then we need that corner piece as well. Alright, cool, taking shape just a little bit there. Which way is this going? So I turned it sideways by accident, so... Yep, like that. Like that. There we go. Alright, let's just leave it like that for a moment before I have to do the rest. And this can go. Don't need that anymore. Right. It's something like this. I can't quite remember, but yeah, something like that. And then maybe could even do glass here. All right. All right, cool. Taking shape. A little bit of character to it. Starting to look like a McDonald's. It is a little bit. Yeah. I still don't know if I'll ever hate that they made the roofing directional. Yeah. There's a lot of choices like that in this game where certain things are like, they can be placed either way. It's like those beams we were talking about, or the railing can go either way. But then the other railing, it's like, no, it has a facing direction. So it's strange. It feels like everything they make should have a variant for both, if they could. But I guess easier said than done. Alright, you can go as well. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So they have, that's glass, that's glass. I think this does it. This makes it even. So it's glass, 2, 1, 1. Glass, 2, 1, 1. Alright, nice. So ultimately, everything that comes out of these miners, these are all impure nodes, so 2 belts going in here should be more than enough to keep the station going. And yeah, not be too much for the belts. I guess they'll just need their various mergers. Let's pop it right there. Actually, where's it going? It's heading over that way. So annoying the way things don't come out of this quite right. Suppose it does need to be over there then. Just choose a spot like that. If it has to curve into it a bit, so be it. I played for 69 hours, killed a whole lot of spiders. I realize why I'm seeing chat way less. I forgot I covered the other chat screen. There we go. See it now. A whole lot of spiders and got sent to the slammer where you never see daylight. If I play this game, what should I do first? Get to coal power so that you can automate power rather than have to constantly fetch grass. I think first step is make friends. I'll find another game. Yeah, you won't make friends in this game. Only enemies. You can play it multiplayer though. That one's pretty good. Alright, so we got 2 going in here, 2 going in there. Alright, so let me just do the math on these and just make sure I'm not wrong with thinking that one belt can handle all this. So if we were to overclock it fully, bring it all the way up, it makes 150. They all do. So 150 times 4, 600. So 600 is going in on the bottom. No problemo. Alright, cool. As well put all these in then. I'll move the power poles and things, but it's just to generally get it all hooked up. Did you consider and exclude the idea of smelting? Yes. If yes, what's your reasoning? Because I don't know why you would. You need to give me a reason why I should smelt it before sending it, and then I'll consider it. Where am I from? I'm from Ireland. So tell me the benefit of smelting it on site. Or here before versus on site. Because I think just ship the ore and smelt it to... So basically, a train is going to be traveling around with iron ore on it. Any factory that needs iron ore gets it. Now you could say, well, why not smelt it, turn it into ingots, and send the ingots around? Well, what's the benefit? What's the difference? Is there any difference either way? Maybe I'm missing something, but I don't immediately see a reason why you do one or the other. I see one is not more or less efficient than the other, in my opinion. It's just a different thing. You could just... I don't know. My reasoning is that I would have more manageable builds without including the smelting in it. There's no fewer in-game items, though. If anything, my way has fewer in-game items. So... if you were to, let's say you have a factory. Let's think of it this way. I'll bring up Notepad. Let's say that you need 500 ingots. I think if this makes sense. Yeah. You have 1,000 ore. Let's say you have 1,000 ore. Okay, so you have 1,000 ore. Let's say you produce 1,000 ore, and you need, in a particular factory, 500 ingots. Okay, in my situation, in this circumstance, in my situation, I'm saying, oh, I need 500 ingots. Therefore, I'll build. Hey, Limerick, appreciate the channel membership. Thank you. In my case, in this scenario, I say I'll build whatever. Let's just, I don't know what the number is, but let's say 5 smelters and consume 500 ore. Right? Let's say it's just 1-to-1, yeah? Just for ease of argument. So I'll build 5 smelters and consume 500 ore on site. That's how I would do it. But what you're suggesting to me is this. That's what you're suggesting. So in my world, I produce 1,000 ore, and I need 500 ingots. I build 5 smelters and consume the 500 ore on site. I still have 500 ore left over that I haven't built any smelters. You know, I'm saving on the smelters, right? Because I didn't overbuild. I overbuilt in terms of ore, right? So that's fair enough. But I'm not overbuilding in terms of smelting. So I'm saving power and effort by not adding more smelters until I need them, if that makes sense. You could say that, like, well, I'm just going to smelt everything I ever pull up from the ground and then eventually get it used somewhere. That's fine. But my way, I only build things when I need them. So I don't know if that makes more sense or not. That's at least how I'm reading the situation. So I'm going to build ore on all of these things, and you could say, with all of this ore, you could have 50 smelters and just refine it right now. But it's like, well, I only need 5, or I only need 10 in this particular build. And eventually, whenever I need more, I'll make more smelters, and I know that I've got enough ore for it. There you go. You don't need to oversmelt just because you transport ingots. That's a good point. Eventually, everything would fill up to the point where your smelters would start fluctuating or powering down or whatever, right? Because they're not being needed. That's a good point. I suppose that way it kind of works out the same. But I still prefer my way because I didn't build the smelter. You still save on materials. So, but you're right. Ultimately, your trains would all just get full, right? And then the machines that were too busy would power down, or you could power them down until you needed them if you wanted to. But then I say, what's the point of having them at all, you know? Anyway, it's just 2 different outlooks. I don't think one is more correct than the other. If you know you're going to need it, then build it. If you don't know you're going to need it, which is my case, I'm not going to build it. Right, we're almost done with this. This bit will be a little bit awkward to cap off. It seems pretty much like it goes all the way up to the thing. Yeah, pretty much. So I'll just put it all concrete, and then we'll turn it to... Actually, we could save that bit. I'm going to separate it. Would that be weird? Is there any reason to separate it? I guess not. Maybe on the outside bit. You have a place to download your blueprints. I actually don't. I need to just do that. I just haven't put them online anywhere yet. So I'll probably put them in my Discord for people to grab, or link to them in my Discord. I have my own website, so I'll probably just host them there for people to grab. Sorry, you may attach it, but cover the inside of the miner. Build it roofing. Yeah, no, totally. Alright, let's do that now. Well, I think actually I can keep it... Let's see. Would it come out this way? So there will be this gap. Just guess I'll do it from the ground. It's easier. Thanks, by the way, for the membership and the channel, what's it called, Super Chats. Now, what I could do is just even these foundations can come down and be thicker or something, just to connect to the building. I don't really mind that. I feel like this is gonna look so weird. It's not too bad. It is strange, but it's not too bad. What's the project for today? Just auto-saving at the moment, so just bear with it for a sec. But yeah, so I'll talk through what I'm doing actually. And how much time has passed? Oh my god, it's been 3 hours already. Damn, the game, time flies. Really? It's been 3 hours already? We can go a little bit longer, but not too much longer, unfortunately. Yeah, so the plan was to expand this, so I expanded it just by one foundation over. I built this road out here to be similar to this one. We then did the drive path again to make it the same, just so it can go up and down correctly. The other thing was then building all the mining hutches underneath here and then lowering down the drone bays into the building itself. So I'll get to that as well, I think. So I just want to finish at least this one. I guess I'll do these two on my own. And then the ones in the distance, I'm going to tear those down and just make them the same as this. Just try to keep the same style. Yeah, so that's what I've been doing. So the other thing was that these two need to feed down into there somehow. So, I mean, this is ultimately where it needs to go. But to keep it consistent, maybe... something like that. Awkward, because this is out on the middle line of a foundation. Suppose if it just came along here, maybe it would be better that way. These impure as well. Yep. Sorry, I'm just thinking, because if the elevator thing, like this lift thing, is in the middle, it's really weird to join things onto it. So, I don't know where it's going to go. I mean, it could go... Damn, yeah, it's annoying. Alright, I could try something a little different. I could use these suspension things to... The logistics, conveyor wall mount. Yeah, okay, this could work. See, that's basically in the center here. Okay, so we'll start there. Sorry, if not there, maybe just on this foundation line. Is that as... Oh, it needs to come down lower. Whoops. Does it need to go down even lower than that? Oh my god, yeah. Right, so the idea I'm thinking is... This will basically come out straight, so let's just get a merger somewhere here. To aim out that way. Get this. 1, 2. Bring it to there. Just try to orientate this on the line. And get it to come in that way. So, get rid of the railing for a second. Let me see if I just do this. Right. Okay, so something like that, I think. Ah, it's annoying. But the pole kind of clips through a bit. Maybe the road barrier might look okay. Oh, it still clips through. I think I'll just have to let it clip through because life's too short to worry about that. Definitely needs a thing there. But it does mean that that goes through just a little bit. I don't know. You don't see it if you're walking, really, I guess. Right. Okay. So, this should be able to reach all the way straight into here if I just move this forward just a little bit. We'll get rid of this. Unfortunately, these two... Yeah, I might actually start it from the bottom. That would probably make more sense. Something like that. And that can go straight up and turn. So I need to move over one more to put these things in again. Is that the right height? It feels like it's too high. Must be, though. Oh, I see what's happening. It's because of the foundations are maybe a bit off here. Not sure if that's what's happening, actually. Let me just get a wall. Yeah, its snap point is different. Okay, cool. Now it's aligned to the actual merger. It was just a tiny bit off. Just put that there for a sec. Alright, I know this is really finicky, but at least it should be nice and straight when we get it right. That's dead straight, which is cool. This one. Alright, just to make sure, I'll just rehook that back up so we can get rid of this. Got it. Alright, got the height. Now, actually, I might just put that wall back in just for a sec. Just for the aesthetics of it. Throw this down again. Maybe every gap. Oh. Alright, I guess I'll leave it. Alright, I'll catch the chat now in a sec. Just drag the belt, it'll auto place the wall. Oh, you mean along the thing? Oh, yeah. But I thought that would move it over so it's not in line anymore. Let's see. Yeah, see, it's not in line. Gotta get it lined up, friend. Yeah, that ultimately just won't work. Anyway, that's okay. It's just because these foundations are different to those ones in terms of their height compared to a wall. All right, anyways, so bring that over here, and then you go. So that's done. Oh, actually, that can stay the way it was. Alright, cool. Something like that. Maybe we'll just put another stilt thing in here. So interesting. This has to come down one more level. I think it's okay if we just put this somewhere like here. Nope. It's like the tiniest incline. It doesn't really look like it, but it is an incline. Or decline, rather. Actually, I got a better way to fix it. Yeah, I know what to do. Get this. Should have just used that from the beginning, really. Out of curiosity, is that snap there? Nope. Yeah. That's the way to do it. Alright, so just to recalibrate, so 1 and 2 are going along that way into the first merger, 3 and 4 into the same merger, and then they're not going in right now. Alright, and then 5 and 6 together come down. They just come down over there, go along this belt, and then in that way. There we go, all 6 fed in. Worst way of doing it ever, but it's all good now. Right, so we can get rid of these poles. I don't need to fly as much anymore. And just for now, I probably will color this later, but we'll leave it white. There we go. Alrighty. God, that took a while. It's all good now. So I'll just have to add the little power poles for these things. But that should be 6 miners in a little enclosure. Just need to finish off this side of the enclosure and then that's done. We'll just, for now, just do box walls and then I'll just carve it out and put it in glass where it needs to go. Well, I've made a mistake. What the hell has that happened? What? Oh, yeah. I forgot. This does need a little basic wall underneath 1 meter. Good example of where time go. I know, right? Yeah, it's just on silly things. Well, this is the thing. If I was playing this game and you're just trying to like advance the game and you didn't care about how anything looked, you could get through the game pretty quickly, I think. I spent a very long time trying to make things look nice and trying to organize things. That, you know, more really than I need to. What am I missing now? Missing silica. I've got some in the other place. Do I even need this big thing? Let's just get rid of this for a sec. I'll probably put something there, like some support things as well. But let's see, this go in here. That needs a little tilted wall thing. Alright, let me get that silica. Fairly quickly, 200 hours later. Alright. How satisfied are you with your factories? Depends. I might just do a mini tour of the one I'm most satisfied with at the moment, which is the heavy modular frame factory. I really like that one. It's come together quite well. I like this building. I think it's pretty good. Not happy with this one at all. Basically, the ones I'm most happy with, and I'll try to visit them in just a moment. Oil processing plant I think is pretty cool. The aluminum refinery is decent. I think then the crystal oscillator and radio control unit factory is really good. I'm quite happy with that one. And then the fused frame factory is my best. I feel like I do get better with each factory. So this is the latest one I've built, the fused frame factory. The one before that was crystal oscillator. The one before that was aluminum. So I felt like this was getting pretty good, although some ideas didn't work out. I had with lights and things. Crystal oscillator then was also really good, although it's not finished yet. The back of it's not done. And then the fused frame factory is in a similar sort of situation, but fused frame factory has a great way of getting around it with the hypertubes and stuff, which I didn't have for the other ones. What was I looking for? Silica. Try angling the overhanging roof down. I've done that before and I felt like it doesn't look very... Yeah, it doesn't really look good. I could show you and just see what you think, but I did initially try that. Because I've built these into blueprints. This one is just like a bigger version of it. Do we try just 2 maybe? You prefer it hanging down or have it coming out straight? That's the straight. That's hanging down. And then I guess it needs its corner bit on, right? How many factories are done? Done as in like nothing left at all to do in them. Steel. Motor. Steel and motor, it's completely done. In terms of what I set out to do is done. I could always go back and add lights and stuff. The oil rig that I built out in the water, that was done. Oil processing plant is done. That's basically it. The fused frame factory is like almost done. It's really close. But yeah, aluminum and crystal oscillator still have a decent amount of work to be done on them. You prefer the hanging? I think at 2, hanging off like this isn't so bad. Let's see. Architecture, corner 2 meters, right? Not inverted. Does look like a McDonald's. Can't unsee that. Hey, Ava. The hanging roofs would look better if they angled supports from the wall. Oh yeah, I meant to say. So here's, I'll just quickly fly over to the area where... Do I have a car here? Yeah. to where I've done one, you know, on its own. This one is a bit of an awkward one. The reason it's taking me so long is because it's at an angle and it's also modular. There's multiple mining huts inside of it. I got my frame rate. But I've one over there that's just done and it's blueprinted. And I think it looks really good. And it has pillars for supports for the roof that's hanging over, as you'd expect. So I suppose this should have that. And that's probably why I didn't do a tilted wall for the ones I've got over here. No idea what's in there. Right, so that's the original idea, was to have like pillars hanging off the sides. I didn't want to put pillars down in this area because it's on the road, so the pillars are a bit further tucked in. But that was the idea for it, so that's what it should look like. The other one is just, this is housing one miner. The others are housing like 6, so it had to be a bigger building that I couldn't blueprint. Just start playing this game. It's quite a lot. It is quite a lot, yeah. Especially when you're new to it. Hey, currently crafting while watching your nice factories. Cool. Crafting in Satisfactory or in Minecraft or some other game. Done with everything, even cosmetics? Yeah, in those ones I mentioned, yeah, kind of. I mean, they're not up to the standard. If you were to bring everything up to the same standard, then no. Then technically none of the factories are done. But when I built that place, like that, it's got everything it should have. It doesn't have any lights inside of it. You might look at it now and think, well, that's not done. But for the time and what I had available to me, it is done, if that makes sense. It's like I had no plans to add lights, so that's why it's done for what it is. But compared to maybe the most advanced factory I have now you could say like, well, that's not nearly done by comparison. Another autosave. That's actually just started a new one. I was thinking if you had angled supports going from the wall beneath the roof, holding up the roof. Very difficult to do that though. Angling supports, so you can't tilt. Well, I don't know. People do tilt these things actually. I don't know how to do that. I know. Excuse me. I know you can tilt these. You go freeform. You can create like, yeah, like supports like that. The effort of doing that though, you know, right now. I mean, blueprinting it might be a good idea, so that way I could just do it once and copy and paste it out. But I'll leave it angled. Just kind of confused where this room ends. It's here, isn't it? Yeah. I think that needs to stay concrete. One, two, three, four. That does look pretty weird. I'll come back to that maybe. Maybe. Alright, there we go. So there's actually no doorway that leads in or out. I think probably here would be a good place for it. Damn it. See, can't do it there. Can't do it there. I did it here or here. I guess it's not a big deal. Put in one foundation above it. Make the corner glass. Do you mean the corner of the roof? Or was it a corner in there that I missed? Have to do that side as well. I don't know if you already know, but you can rotate conveyor poles while making the belts. Yeah, I know. I did it on the stream just a few minutes ago. It's nice because when you're bringing something out of a miner, it helps kind of align it properly then when you do that. No, at the bottom of the miner. Sorry, Emil. I don't know where you're talking about. Make the corner glass at the bottom of the miner. Yeah, I'm not too sure what you mean. Sorry. Was it to do with over here? Unsetting. Right, let's do the power. So power can just pretty much straight go up onto the roof for all of these things. Yeah, I still don't know what you mean though. Make the corner glass, like the I don't know what. I can't make this glass. You can't do that. There's no glass shape. If that's what you meant, sorry. You can only make it steel, concrete, or metal. There's no like for the window that's a glass. There's no corner shape. So. Sorry, love the series. Not sure if you. Oh yeah, I read that already. You can angle the concrete pillars by attached them to an angle painted beam. Oh, they just snap onto a beam, do they? I've wondered for a while how people do that. Just see what that looks like. A freeform beam. Yeah, but it's not angled though. You know what I mean? It just stays straight. So I don't know how people do it. Because I see them with things like this that's tilted. So I don't know. Snap the pillar to the end of the beam. Oh, it has to be at the end points. Hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. There you go. Well, that'll be interesting. Maybe for the supercomputer factory, I'll try to do something with that then. Cool, thank you. Alright, almost done hooking these things up. Let's just give ourselves power real quick. There we go. Right, so that's where one of our lines is, so we'll just send it straight out this way. This needs to be powered as well to even take stuff in, which is kind of interesting. Works with the small pillars too. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, it's actually really good. I've seen people do it before. I'm sure I could have Googled it or something, but I appreciate you letting me know how to do it. I did try before, just even myself. I was like I couldn't work out. I thought maybe it was done using the tilted walls. I used to think like, oh, maybe they somehow like bounce it off the center of this or something. I did have a go for like maybe 10 or 15 minutes, and I was like, ah, forget it, you know. So yeah, but I know I think Fluxo and Total X Clips have done guides on like how to build angles and stuff. So, and yeah, if you're ever looking to build curved roads and stuff, I recommend Total X Clips' video on it. Pretty good video. All right, bring this further out this way. That's along this line. Okay, almost totally running. Good. There we go. We're making lots of ore. Just like that. Is this also overclocked? 150. Let me just check all these. 150. Yeah, it's definitely all impure, right? Mm-hmm. Alright, and they're all overclocked. The 150 times 6 is the total what we're bringing in here. That's not how that works. 900. So pretty good. So let's just make a doorway here. Switch it to concrete. Alright, so that took a hell of a long time to get up and running, but that's 6 miners overclocked, all running in an encased shell. There's 2 more here. This is impure and impure. I was thinking what this could have is, even like here, yeah, this could look cool. We can build out one of my walkway bridge things. Sorry that's nighttime, by the way. Blueprints, I think it's just a cosmetic, right? Yeah. Connection corner bridge blank. Do I need a... Oh, it needs a belt. Yeah, 1 belt is actually even enough. Ah, it's so annoying that thing's in the way though. The cliff, so I can't bring it down properly. Can you buy power shards at the shop? I don't think so, actually. Is this a 1 foundation or a 2? It is 1, actually. Well, in that case, I will snap it to one side here. And it needs to come up to there, I think. Think so? I'm scared now. Yeah, because that's where the walkway is, so it definitely needs to come up by 1. Did it lose all power? No, it didn't actually. Alright, sorry. Give me that again. Connection bridge with a belt. Right, so the idea is this could go over to those things, and the belt will feed back the ore into this building. So that means I just need to logistically make room for that. So that's where the belts wants to come in. There could be some room here just for even a little floor hole. Yeah, it'll probably logically won't actually really make much sense, but I'm going to do it anyway. Ooh, it could actually just snap into the side. Oh yeah, that's even better. Yeah, that would work. So the belt comes in here and turns and goes along, maybe along this one or something. Yep. Give me this. It just has to feed into there. Cool, so it'll need to just come down and then like turn into it, I guess. Which is a little awkward, but not too bad. Oh, thank God, it's actually traveling the right way and everything. Cool, so let me get this, and this will need to just be somewhere. I guess actually what we could do is build one of those wall hole things. I think, I guess this needs to be something like that. Put the wall hole there. It should just be able to turn and go into it pretty easily. That's where it needs to go. 1, 2. Ah, this thing's such a pain. Alright, let's go there. 1 foundation here. Oh my God, it's acting like crazy now. Great, just go straight right there. Okay, let me get rid of this then for a second. Jeez. Alright, so there we go. Smooth belt that goes in here. This then needs a lift that takes it down to the appropriate level, which is, I don't know, somewhere like there. That's then going to have to basically go over there. One, two, three, four. There's gotta be a way to make that smoother. Why isn't that the same height? Oh, because of the floor. Sorry. You can also replace the existing lift and go to the top line and then connect to the new one at the bottom belt. You can also replace the existing lift, so this one. I think I get what you're saying. How would this get to the bottom of the belt, though? So let's say, let's get rid of that for a sec. Let's say this came in, and it goes down to the bottom height. Yeah, that's nice. All good. Oh my God, you're a genius, yeah. For some reason, I thought they were going to overlap each other. I don't know what the hell. Even just until I did that, I was like, this isn't going to work. Yeah, good job. Right, so in order to get this correct, though, it doesn't work off the ground. I have to go here. And then bring this up, and then reverse. Thank you for that, yeah. I don't know why, just in my head I was like, oh no, I can't do that because this one's in the way. Like, for some reason, I thought one would be in the way. But nope. You got me. Yeah, and that's only going to have 4 miners in total on that belt, and this will have 4 on the belt. So actually, both belts will be even, which is kind of nice. Not that it really matters, but both will have 600. Actually, it does matter, I suppose, yeah. But both of them are going to have 600, thanks to my genius design. That certainly nobody helped me with there. Alright, cool. Yeah, let's just get this all going then and power it on. Does Satisfactory have any microtransactions? Nope. The game's still in early access at the moment. So no MTX thus far. Not that no game has no microtransactions without being fully released, I guess, but this one doesn't. Right. Get that in there. Alright, now we've got our nice little walkway that's going to lead straight out to the next set of miners. So connected bridge belt. See if I can fly. This actually carries power. Let's see if I can just grab this power somewhere here, bring it over. Oh, I'm missing wire. Wow. Damn. Okay, I'm gonna have to get some wire then. The ticket stamp thingy feels like it's prime real estate for microtransaction. I think that was kind of the meme, the joke. But maybe they'll do it one day. But so far, they're a really good company, so I wouldn't even pretend to hold that against them. The other thing they made fun of was, like, on Twitter, the way you can pay $8 to be verified. They were like, for April Fools, they were like, oh, you can pay 8 tickets to get, like, a blue stamp in the game. And it was quite a funny video about it. So I don't know. I feel like they're kind of... I don't know. They joke about those things because I think they'll never do them. But maybe they will. I don't have a problem with microtransactions personally. I don't really mind. But I don't even know what you'd buy in this game. Maybe buy the tickets, I guess. But yeah. Kind of defeats the progression of the game in a way. So I don't know. Like buying DLC for materials or textures and things in game, I could see that being a thing, and I would do it. I'm not a DLC hater personally, and the game has like loads of mods and stuff as well, so it would be kind of optional. So if they wanted to do that, if they were like, oh, we're gonna release a set of like 10 cosmetics for foundations or something, and it's like $7 or whatever, yeah, fine. If they did it for like $20, I'd be like, well, that's ridiculous, obviously. But I'm not against the idea of them selling like additional content after the game comes out of its 1.0, and small purchase or not. But yeah, I hope they don't touch the ticket system and leave that alone. And I think they know they shouldn't do anything randomized anyway. So yeah. What was I getting? Oh, wire. Yeah, the old factory that I tore down. I don't know what I did with all its material. Maybe it's out here. Because there was like thousands of wire in it. Oh, there's 1,000 wire there. Because the copper factory is like not... It doesn't exist anymore. So I need to make a new one. I could see them add stuff like color schemes, unique cosmetic pieces like different walls, etc. Yeah, I could see them do that too. Add patterns or whatever. Any of this stuff is like... kind of ripe for... Like, there's such a limited amount of textures in the game. Like, you've got walls. 3 types of wall. That's it. Like, okay. Why isn't there, like, 50, you know? It's just a texture. Just one texture that's repeated. So I don't know. So maybe they're waiting on purpose to add loads at 1.0, or they're letting modders do it, because modders obviously have done it like loads. There's really cool mods actually that add like wire fences and things. Or they're like, oh, we're gonna rinse them dry for this if you want to have your corporate hat on or something. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, that looks weird. Oh, that doesn't need to be there. What am I doing? Yeah. Definitely be tidied up, but I'll leave it for now. I feel like just even a few painted beams or something that goes across it, some signs and things that could kind of make it look a little bit more like it was intended to look this way. All right, so let's just see if I can bring this out further. Oh yeah, I wanted to connect the power in here, didn't I? The power runs along the bottom of this. Get rid of this area now. And that can basically go into a double wall inlet. Okay, that's power traveling out across to the other two miners. Blueprint the rest of this bridge out. Missing iron plates now. Oh, goddamn. Let me go to blueprints. Click this twice, see what else I'm missing. Just iron plates, it seems. Okay. So does the big factory above just float? Yeah, there's no physics. Oh, there is physics in the game, but no physics for buildables. You can just build things floating off on their own if you want. Like, I just put pillars here to make it look like it looks more realistic, you know? The train line is the same thing. They don't need these to stand. I just put them there. It's a complete waste of time and space. But, because there's actually an object limit in the game. It's in the millions. But there is actually a limit to the amount of things you can even put in the game. So adding cosmetics doesn't even make any sense. Bet you this was done the wrong way around now. The belt. No, it's the right way. That's good. That was built on the world grid, right? Yeah, so it's aligned. That's good. Alright, cool. So yeah, we'll just start here. Bring this out. Bring that in. What am I missing? Concrete. I was thinking of just putting this down immediately just to get me started. I mean, I'd go insane if everything was just floating. Yeah, it's like Minecraft, right? It's like, oh, tree is just left there floating. Like, most people will want to cut that down. But if you're insane, you can leave it standing, floating in the air. Always missing something, yeah. Yeah, that's why it takes a long time to get my episodes ready for the regular series, because I'll make sure I've got everything in the inventory to the exact amount that I'll need in the episode. It's very rare in the episode I find that I'm missing something. I have to create a cut or something like that, but that's one of the reasons things take a long time. Like, you look at every machine you're going to need, how much all that will cost in materials, and you're building like a factory of like 200 machines all from your inventory, or at least have the crates right next to you to do it. That's another reason that those things can take a while. Alrighty, minor enclosure. That's the old way they used to go. I'm just trying to think, do I even need to... Alright, so that's just to get me started with the form factor. Just to make sure. One deposit's there. I don't know where the other one is, actually. I've already lost it. Let me just see. Oh, it's deep in there. That's good. Nice. Yeah, I was just worried if I had to cut this bit away. I don't. Yeah, interesting. We could just bring that straight in. Okay. Alright, sorry, I've missed a bunch of chat. DLC, no problem if it's expanding the game. New maps or worlds, for example. Yeah, like, obviously, I'm not an advocate for microtransactions. I'm just not someone who hates them that much. What I think they should do, if they make the game and it's 1.0 and they want to do DLC, I think an expansion-style DLC is what they should do. And in my opinion, a great way to start that would be do something with underwater. I think that could be really cool. There's a lot of water on the map. Some of it you need, a lot of it you don't. Granted, much of the map is land, but there's all this like water up here, and there's lots of water at this side as well. And there's some deeper things and stuff, and you could obviously change or add to the map or expand it somewhere. But I think it'd be really cool to be able to build underwater and deal with like what comes along with that. You know, maybe for an underwater factory to exist, you'd have to supply it with oxygen. So you'd have oxygen refinement, and it's just constantly pumped into like a big building, you know, and you have to use pipes. There's already gas in pipes and stuff like that already. But maybe there's some sort of resource down in the water that you need to get, you know? So it's like, oh, they introduced a new resource, you have to get that, pull it up, and it works in certain machines or whatever. And there's like you have to like keep the place not underwater, right? You have to like carve out, like, pump out the water or whatever, or make sure there's air down there, that kind of thing. I think that'd be cool. That'd be where I would go with the first DLC kind of thing. Since the game has a day and night cycle, I really want solar power in the game. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, I do think it'd be quite cool if they added eco-friendly stuff. I mean, I think one of their original vision was to have sort of like a Factorio feel to it. It's like, no, trees don't come back. You know, you can't plant trees, you can't make farms or anything. But some of the most popular mods are for farms and for rebuilding vegetation and stuff. I don't know why they feel like that shouldn't be in the game. Like, I broadly get it. Like, I do broadly get it. But it's an alien game. Like, who cares? Like, you can make it whatever you want it to be. Keep the diversity, biodiversity if you want or not. Because I don't feel like there's no real pollution mechanic in the game anyway. So, like, why would you insist on, like, you can never regrow vegetation? I don't know. Just seems a bit strange to me. It's like you were going for a different type of game. Like Factorio. Factorio is all about, you know, you're polluting everything and then hordes of enemies come at you. And you have to survive that. And I just feel like this game has a different vibe to that. But, I don't know. I'm not the designer, so whatever. But to me, yeah, I'd totally add farming. I think that'd be cool. I saw there was a mod where someone made like a sort of a tractor object. So you get a tractor, the tractor's in-game, and you put this big rotor on the front of it. So you click the vehicle, and next to the fuel slot is like an equipment slot for the vehicle. And you drag in the thing that you made, which is like a big rotor. And then you can drive over grass and trees, and it gathers up the vegetation for you into the back of it. And I'm like, that's such a cool mod. You just basically added something onto a truck that lets you hoover up vegetation. And then like some way to sort of automate those early phases with biomass and stuff like that, I think would be kind of cool. But maybe they'll do it. There's a lot of things they could do, I guess. Which is good. Alright, let me get rid of some of the stuff that's in here because it's too complicated. The place originally has like lights and everything in the blueprint. It does work in the blueprint, but no need to do that now when we're expanding it out. So this will be the last 2 ones we put down. Then I'll make a little journey with the vehicle to actually collect some of it. And then we will just have a look at maybe one of my other factories and call it a day for the next video. I always build this instead of the equipment workshop. Mods for already brain-melting game. Too scared to use anyways. Yeah, that's why I don't really use them. Because things will go out of date. There's a great mod that fixes like glass foundations and stuff, but it creates a separate building. So if you unload the mod, then suddenly you've got like holes in your factories and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, I can't trust that this will be updated. So just the way it's got to be. All right. Alright, that's where our stuff will have to go out. Satisfactory plus for a brain melting mod. Rewrites everything. It's a fresh start, new playthrough. That's kind of cool though, yeah. I feel like once you get the concept of the game though, like I get the game now, so I'm not really afraid. You could tell me like an item requires 100 other ingredients, and it wouldn't melt my brain any more than 20 items, because it's like, well, I just need to get more things. Like it's not brain melting, but it might be like, oh my god, like I've got a lot to do kind of thing. But it doesn't really require any more. It's not like I'm holding all these numbers in my head at once, you know. It doesn't require any more like thought from me. Or like difficult computation, I guess. You'd have to make a mod that really like makes you want to do or need to do some sort of crazy math for me to be like, oh yeah, now we're brain melting. Because I've shown people before. Do I have it open now? Yeah. And people use Satisfactory calculator for this, but I just have my own Excel sheet. So my supercomputer factory, this is what I'll be making. So basically how this Excel sheet works, this is a set of machines, right? So that's refineries. I need 47 point whatever of them. Let's just say I need 48 of them. This rounds it up for me down here. I'll need 162 in total. The input is Caterium ore, the output is Caterium ingot, and the other input is water, right? So this is the inputs, outputs, and this is like the block of machines. So basically, I just put in the target of what I want to make. 20 supercomputers? Well, what if I wanted to make 60? Well, suddenly now I'll need a lot more of everything, and it just updates. So I feel like once you figure out how to do the math of the game, really easy, you know? All I need now is the time and effort to build all this. So my brain doesn't melt thinking about this, because it's like, oh, it's easy enough. It's just, I just require a lot of things. It's more about how long that's going to take me to get. I say this just because I don't want people to be put off thinking like you need to be really smart or something to play this game. I don't think you do. You need patience and organizational skills more than anything. I don't know where this has to go. Let's just eyeball it and say there. Did I do it perfect? Almost. Pretty good. That spills over the edge. So the only way to get that right is to get this. Sorry to be so finicky, but I feel like I could move this over one more. Alright, good. That should be inside the wall. Yep. Alright, I'll send the ore out. Probably fix that in a sec. Okay. I suppose we'll keep that there. Didn't need to be there though. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I was thinking of putting the output on the other side. I don't know. For some reason, I was just like, I think it'd be nicer if it was against the wall. Like, I don't know why, but I just thought I'll put it against the wall, tuck it like all the way out to the back. They're all facing the other way as well. So you've got lots of floor space to kind of walk around and see it. Like, I don't know. It did occur to me. It's like, obviously I could just send it out this way. But I just wanted it to go against the wall. I've done it before in other factories that way, so I just thought like, yeah. This bit kind of annoys me though, but whatever. Let's just rotate this. I don't mind it being at an angle. Coming like that. Alright, autosave time. It's all pretty simple math, but the thing that makes or breaks a save is planning. If you don't plan enough, you hit aluminum or nuclear, you can't keep moving unless you reorganize things. Yeah. Having a good plan. Exactly. Yeah, I think you're right there. And keeping track of everything you've done before in some sort of, yeah, good planning is half the work. Exactly. Yeah, I've just been saying you need to be organized and just put in the time and patience to be organized. Writing stuff down outside the game, I think for me has been super big help. Just at remembering what every factory is doing. But obviously once you get signs and things, you could make a note of it in the game as well. So where I could get this belt to not look so jank. Let's see. Just go in. It's a little bit tilted, but I'm okay with that. Good. Alright, it's a little walkway for me as well, so maybe we'll use this area to get stairs to go up and down it or something. Yeah, in fact, let's just fly. Get this hooked up to power quickly so we can actually power it on and then get moving. So, try a corner bit there, maybe? I feel like this can actually come out just a tiny bit further, thinking about it. Alright, so corner. Alright, maybe the beam supports or something here? Is it... Yeah, sorry, I was just making sure it's aligned here, so maybe in there? Good. Got away with it. Alright, and that takes us outside. I'll do some of the signs and things like that later. And interestingly, the corners of this one are inconsistent. I keep trying to jump with the jetpack. Sorry, I didn't have it on. The amount of spreadsheets I have for my factories is more than I ever thought I would need. Yeah, I tend to make just one for each factory. Let's see, did I just close it? Yeah, I guess I did. I'll bring it up again. Yeah, so this is just the computer factory. So basically, I think I have one for the crystal oscillator factory, the fuse frame, the aluminum is where I think I started doing this. So I've only got 3 factories so far, and then yeah, so 3 each have their own Excel sheet, and then one has another one that hasn't been built yet. But what I need to start doing is keeping track of like global production amounts. So for instance, I have like 1,500 aluminum casing per minute that's made at the aluminum refinery, but I use like 800 here, and I think I use like 700 here. So I need to like just kind of keep track of that somewhere, like in a global Excel document or something, or just make but actually what I should really do is bundle the sheets into one sheet, yeah, and then they can reference each other so they know how much I still produce. That'd probably be the thing to do. All right, let's just finish this place off. I'll just use a regular gray wall, and then we'll just cut away little bits and add in some windows where it makes sense. There's cliff edges and stuff here, so it doesn't totally make sense everywhere. Remember as well, by the way, just as a reminder, you can join my Discord, discord.gg/WDP. And we'll be doing multiplayer Satisfactory, hopefully when update 8 rolls out. But there's other servers at the moment. We just set up a V-Rising server because the game just got a patch. Yeah, there's other multiplayer roles and stuff on there as well. Kind of just starting out, so there might not be too much activity at first, but kind of hoping some people can kind of come in and get the ball rolling a little bit so we can start to build a community. It's really difficult to do that when, you know, 1 or 2 people might come in and then be like, there's nobody here, and then they kind of like leave, and it's like, such a shame. I know it's a lot to ask for people, but if you can somewhat stick around for a bit and see if we can just build up, it'll make everyone's life better, basically, for trying to find games with each other for certain things. Alright, let's get rid of that pole. But only, you know, if you're looking for a community to get into. Alright, there we go. That's a cool bridge, right? I like that bridge a lot. Place is coming along nicely. Have to add some steps or something. So this is actually like a road, in theory. Maybe I'll just add a concrete. Let's just go grab that concrete again. Really should just get rid of the animal remains. We can pick up more stuff. I feel like I've actually done a pretty decent amount in this stream so far. Compared to the first one I ever did on this game, I didn't do anything. It felt like 4 hours went by and nothing happened. But I've been reading less chat this time, that's probably why. I don't intentionally mean to, but I'm trying to stay focused, I guess. Oh no. Alright, yeah, I'll get to this on my own. I'll probably just play around with where these windows are going to go. They're all like all over the place. Nothing's consistent about it. And then I also just need to put in some of those steel frames to support little bits like cliff edges and stuff. But we should power it on. So let's just do that now. Don't know if you could hear that, but that's my doorbell. Okay, so power comes to here, and then it needs to become a double wall outlet. Somewhere like there. Place gets its power underneath this. That's kind of cool. Hmm. Okay, so there we go. So that's 1,200 ore coming from this area, I think, right? 600 and 600. And then we just have to just join it on in this room, and that's that done then. Can't fit through here though. This is my first playthrough? Kind of. I played... No, I guess technically. I first played the game when it came out with Update 3. And I feel like I got to trains. So I just had started building trains. And then something happened and I just got distracted and I stopped playing. So that was my first ever playthrough. But then I came back for Update 6. When Update 6 happened, I started a new playthrough. And this is the one you're seeing now. Alright, so this is where our stuff comes... Oh, I brought it into the wrong thing. Yeah. Silly, silly, silly. Where can we fix this? I guess let's just fly with this for a second. Put down a crate. Alright, that's where it needs to go instead. I gotta do this thing again though. Gotta add a foundation below it if you want to get it to turn nicely. Get rid of this. The power outlet's in the way for a second. Alrighty. So let me get rid of that. That one. That's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I guess it does need to be there. Okay. How have I ended up with more stuff? I don't understand that. Didn't I just put down more belt overall? So, okay. Alright, good. Alrighty, there we go. So that's everything powered on. This thing should be totally full. 4,800 inside of it. I'll need to drive a truck around to go collect it and then deposit it upstairs somewhere in the transport hub. So, not sure which one. I don't know if it can't, well, it doesn't really matter which one gets it, because it could be just relocated on the floor above to whatever train station needs it. Yeah, so let's just set it up to go into this one. Why not? Okay. The other thing that I need for these are the little signs I had outside of the other place that would tell me... Yeah, there it is, actually. Yeah, it's perfect. I don't know what pay this is. I don't know. It doesn't really... I'll figure it out later, but let's just call it 9. But yeah, it's going to have 1 truck on it for now. And there are 6... What is it? 8 miners, I think, on it? Yeah. Resources per minute. 1200. 1200 iron ore per minute. No additional info needed. Really? Cool. You bastard. What else can I get rid of? I'll tell you what, these things. Alright. A little bit of grass and stuff on this asphalt, but that's fine. It's just, it hasn't been kept very well for a while, that's all. It's just growing through. Alright, so there's our truck. Boom. So we need a little down ramp. And I think that's basically the last thing. Put some barriers or something along here. Make it more of a road. How much is this game in early access? I don't know. You'd have to check Steam. I think it's been on sale though before as well. Yeah. Sorry, I just don't remember. You know, I got it on Epic. I bought it on Epic and then they sent it to me on Steam when it hit Steam. Because it used to be Epic exclusive at first. Back in the day. Not a very safe door there. Wouldn't be walking out into the road like this. Actually, just thinking about it, so... Yeah, this needs a ramp as well then. Okay. Parking. So we'll just leave one there maybe, just for the aesthetics of it. I don't have a motor on me right now, but we'll drive this one around. So it needs its ramp that leads up to this point. And that pole can go. Alrighty. So let's do our little journey here. I paid £12 for it on Epic and Christmas. Yeah, that's the other thing with Epic. I guess you get that $10 coupon around Christmas as well, which is nice. Oh, hang on. I need to set this to load. Unload or load. Vehicle loads. Yep. Alright, cool. And I overshot it there a little bit. Should be okay. It's on sale on Humble Bundle right now. It's a really great game. I probably don't showcase it very well in the streams, but I recommend if you've only just checked it out on the stream, or you've only seen it in little bits, maybe give a shot watching my Let's Play of it, like episode 1, 2, 3. Even, I would say, starting from like episode 10. I know that's weird to start a series midway, but if you just wanted to hop in really quickly just to see what the game is like, that's probably a pretty good spot to start and just watch maybe 1 or 2 videos and scroll through it or something just to get an idea. Because basically that's when the game sort of kind of builds up a bit more, it gets a bit more interesting, and I get a bit more knowledgeable about it as well. But I'm sure you could watch someone's review about it. There's reviews on the game, people talk about why it's a great game. It's highly, highly rated on Steam. It's like 98% positive. It is really, really good. It runs quite well, I think. For most machines. It's always run well on my machines anyway. But yeah, and it can be played co-op, which is really fun too. You can play it multiplayer. Now, that just said load cargo into truck. There we go. Hopefully, I hopped out while I was doing the route, so hopefully that's not a problem. Oh, and the thing isn't hooked up to power, that's why. Okay, but I've told it to do it, so it still should work. Pricing is insane on Steam. I don't have a problem with the price of games on Steam, but I think games are quite cheap, generally speaking, even full price. But I think the thing is, I never even have the time to buy a game full price. They go on sale so fast. Why wouldn't you wait? Also, they all update and become better if you just give it like 2 months. I'm typically 1 or 2 years behind, like the latest gaming trends. Typically, if it's not for my channel anyway, I play like PlayStation games and stuff, and other games, and I'd buy them full price if I had nothing else to do. But there's so many other games and so many new games, or games that are new to me. Like recently, Horizon Forbidden West, the new, like the one that came out just a year ago, went onto PlayStation Plus as part of like their catalog. I'm like, I haven't even gotten to that yet. That's like a 50-hour game. I'm just recently playing Final Fantasy VII Remake, and that's again 50, 60 hours or something crazy. Where am I going? Oh my god, I'm taking the wrong route. I'm like my dad. My dad, when he's bringing me to the airport, I'll have to just recancel this route. I'll just do it again. I know you could delete nodes, but whatever. I'll just start it again. The things weren't hooked up properly anyway. My dad, when he's bringing me to like the airport, he'll just start talking to me about random things and just miss the exit. It's always really funny. Like, it always happens. Watched an episode last night, gonna buy the game, I think. Yeah, I think it's a really, really fantastic game. I don't think there's anything wrong with holding off maybe until the next update, because it's a big update and it's coming very soon, in the next few weeks, it seems. So I would maybe even hold off for that. It's an engine change, or an engine upgrade. They upgrade from Unreal 4.2, I think, to Unreal 5. And there's going to be lighting changes. There'll probably be some teething problems with that. Some parts of the map are going to change, so places you build in your factories might get messed up. So my advice is to definitely wait. Oh, by the way, sorry, I just realized something. There we go. The game was probably looking a bit more laggy than it was because I was on display capture, not on just game capture. Does this game have dad driving DLC? I know, right? They had better icons for the load and unload with an arrow in or out. Don't know why they had to change it. Yeah, don't know. Maybe it's trying to keep consistent with something else. Alright, we'll try to drive this route again. Sorry, that's my bad. Ultimately, we're going to drive back down here, circle around here. And I might make the ramp a little bit more forgiving to get up on. We'll just start the route from here. Start recording. Alright, let's go. This guy's got to get out of my way. Not stopping for nothing. Alright, load. I'll just hang here for a few seconds. Simulate full loading, and then we'll just go on. It's a short route that this one has to do. But it's nice. This one truck is now collecting from 9 miners. Sorry, 8 miners. And ultimately, you could just have all those miners go onto 2 belts and just be fed up. But whatever. Oh, yeah, but this route will actually change because it's going to go out to the other ones and collect the other iron in the future as well. Just for now, it's just doing the ones right below it. So this route will expand. This is more temporary just to grab what we've already just built. That's a good point, yeah. It would be very silly doing that, but yeah, it will actually go to just a little further out to grab some of that distant iron ore I haven't yet built those mining hutches on. I will keep the whole traffic going one way, just to see how that works out for a while. Guess I'll move to this lane. This can be the lane if you're not hitting another station, right? But yeah, I'll just take you on a mini tour to some of my other factories and show you what you can kind of do in the game, because I've been building in a really weird looking area, I guess. It doesn't look overly impressive right now or anything. Alright, there we go. So save, we'll call that Southern Iron Collection. Actually, Grassy Fields Iron Collection. And what else needs to be done? Oh yeah, so we'll just hide the nodes. Enable autopilot, hop out, let it do its thing. Paint it black, why not? And yeah, I'll just go upstairs. We just have to power on that truck station so they're getting fuel. So they should get automatically refueled going into this transport hub. I actually quite like the offset angle of this. It kind of looks cool. Just bear with me one sec. Huh, my C key isn't working for some reason. There, okay. Yes, it's the bottom line. Top line is the lights. Alright, so now it should be getting its fuel. And next time the truck comes up here, it should deposit a big old batch of iron, which will go upstairs towards the train stations to be carried somewhere that it's needed in the future. So just wait here and watch it do a lap, maybe. Oh, it's already back. That was quick. You can see, yep, 4,800 iron in there. This is now actually powered on. Good, it just drives straight into it, so that's the way it does it. How many hours have you spent to build all this? I think so far on this save, yeah, 360... 370 now. Oh, it's so cool when the lights come on. Need to build lights along here as well at some point. Jostling the wheel a little bit. He'll make it. Not like that other truck that we saw earlier. He knows what's up. Get into the correct lane, man. You're supposed to be in the right lane. Come on. There we go. Good. That's 2 trucks on the network now. The other one's over there. So that thing's collecting iron from the distant ones. Ideally, it'll just be that one truck doing it. It'll collect iron from everything down here. I mean, you could have 2 trucks but on the same route. It depends. The question is whether or not it'll fill up collecting from this area before it gets to those, thus never collecting those, you know? So that has to be worked out, but other than that, it should be pretty good to go. Alright, so that was adding the miners. Didn't have time to update the old ones, but we did do the delivery truck actually, so that's all done. Cool. Let's just get a bit of distance and we can have a look at this place one more time. I know it's nighttime now, but that's basically what we got. I think it actually looks kind of nice. Kind of nice. Little McDonald's vibes, like people were saying, with the way the roof hangs over the edge. But yeah, still pretty good. Might color the top bit. I'll just test it out, but like do something like this. So it's metal on that bit. And that breaks it. Yeah, I think that looks good. Breaks up the accent of the windows. Because there's a black line on top and bottom. So it makes the windows look like a little bit better, I think. Yeah, pretty cool. So the last thing I've got time for is really just, oh my god, that was another hour and a half, by the way. That's crazy. So yeah, we'll go to have a look at one of my factories, one of my final factories that we've just done. I'll just show you kind of what you can expect from mid to late game in this game. And then we'll bounce out. You made way more progress than I'm probably going to get at that many hours. Am I the only one who let the game run for the night? Yeah, I don't do that. I feel like I've got so much to do that things just build up in the background. I've never really felt short on anything. Because I'll spend a long time like making windows look nice or something silly, you know? So it's like, yeah, by the time I'm done looking at like windows, I'll have loads of material waiting for me in like some box somewhere. Let's see. Do I have enough for a train? I'm just short on motors, damn it. Don't know if I've got any. There's a motor factory just behind that arch, so I can just go over there and grab a train and ride our own way up, rather than having to ride the rails of someone else. Guess I'll just check really quickly. Maybe there's motors down here. There's rotors. Close, but no. Uh-oh. Ow. I'm okay. Still haven't died yet. Getting kind of close though. If you have full health and you fall, you'll always survive. at like 5% HP. But only if you've got full health. If I fell now, I would die. But yeah, I'm just going to go over to the motor factory and grab what I need. Unless there's motors here. There is. There's 50. Bonk. Alright, we'll just climb up to the railway and get out of here. So that's... Yeah, I'll just show it from the outside, the motor factory. It's quite a nice looking build on the outside, and I'm waiting for it to go daytime anyway right now, so I could show you the proper other factories nicer. So we'll go to... I'll do a showcase of, I guess, 4 factories. I won't go into the oil plant, we'll just look at it from a distance. Alright, health is coming back up. So yeah, this is my motor factory. One of my best and earliest builds. Best in terms of like how it turned out, I think. I was going for like a brutalist, heavy on the concrete kind of look to it. And the fact that it's all like staggered and has all these different like modules to it, I just thought looked really cool. But it never had any lighting, so it's just really dark. So I won't spend too long in here. We'll just go to the top of it, get onto the railway, and then leave. So the bottom floor is just one of the logistics floors that I had, feeding upstairs like tons of material. And this is one of the factories where it was an early design of mine, so it didn't really have a great way to get around it. So you have to... Proper entrance is here. This is what it looks like. Bunch of smelters over there, bunch of constructors, and everything that's getting fed up can be viewed here. Which is kind of a novel concept for its time, I thought. And then this other, like, kind of section is where all the wire is made. Alright, so let's just head back upstairs. How much of your builds are go with the flow style as aesthetics? Almost everything. Like, I don't really plan out aesthetics very much. I just kind of start throwing things down and try to stick with what looks good. In terms of the aesthetics, anyway, yeah. Yeah, this was built really early on in the series, I think. I had a little teaser video for it and everything by flipping the switch for the first time. It's the first time I even had power switches. But yeah, ultimately all my motors go in here. And go into an awesome sink. Alright, so that's the motor factory. Alright, so we'll just hop onto a train and head north. I'll just drive it myself, I guess. Absolutely love your videos, says Ado Damon. Ado Damon. And beautiful voice. Thank you. Keep up the incredible work and hope you're well. Love from Sweden. Hey! Represent the Swedish boys. I'm not Swedish, but we have a large Swedish following in my Discord. Yeah, I've got issues with the saved colors at the moment. That's from the recent update, so you're not alone on that one. A lot of my stuff is just coming out black at the moment, and I'll color it later. Oh yeah, I have to hook that back up, actually, to a new road. That's going to be a bit tricky. I'm gaining on the train that's in front of me. Teaser is good, yeah. If I had more time, I do have more time these days, so I might be able to put more cinematics and jokes and stuff in the videos, which would be nice. Alright, so that's my old... I called it Circuit City. That was a computer factory. It turns out it's just way too small. Like, it's just really small for what it had to do. So I'm powering that down. I'm building a brand new computer factory. It should have 4 times the output, basically. This is my oil facility. I'll stay on the right, actually. So this one had no plan to it. It just grew over time. So it was never a plan of building it this big or anything. It just ended up requiring so much space and so many extra like rooms to do all these different things. But I love it. I think it looks really awesome because of that, just the way it like naturally kind of kept just expanding and building out. We're not going to get out now. If you haven't seen it, go check the series out, my Let's Play overall. I'm just going to head straight out the other side. rejoin onto the main network. So this place is making like rubber, plastic, obviously fuel and energy, turbo fuel and power. Making just absolutely tons of different things. Really, really liked it. Alright, we're going to bank right and go to the aluminum factory. So the aluminum factory is just that one over there, the closest one, not the thing in the distance. And it gets fed from bauxite that comes down from the pink forest or bamboo forest or whatever you call it up there. So there's a tower that actually transports all the stuff down into that station. And then the station will carry it down via rail into the railways over there. So that's kind of how that place works. It's bauxite that you need to get. So I'll just pull into this place really quickly. It's not done in terms of aesthetics, but the build is pretty much done. The only thing it's lacking is it needs slightly more bauxite to get up to 100%. Alright, I've just left the train there in the background for reasons. Is there a way inside from this up here? I don't even think there is. It's on the other side to get in. Oh yeah, the back is open. Yeah, so we can just fall down here. So I was trying to do like a really, really clean aesthetic for this particular build. Lots of windows and like clear white sign labeling. The place is actually stalled because it's just full. Everything's full and it doesn't go into an awesome sync. There's a switch that will power it back on though, so we could do that. Here. That turns on the awesome sync, which powers back on the machines basically, or allows them to get powered back on. This is smelting obviously, so all the foundries, these were built with blueprints for the first time. So before I built aluminum, blueprints had just released, so I actually made this entire floor of blueprints. It's just 4 blueprints snapped together. It was really cool. Oh yeah. And I made the signs over on this side so I could sort of know what was happening in here, which ones are online and which are offline right now. So the target outputs are 500 for aluminum ingots, but the current rates are 420 for each block. And they're named A, B, C, and D because they actually relate to another part of the factory. So this is one of my most organized factories ever, I think, because the way everything's broken down, everything had to be broken into the groups because there's so much volume. Or there was for the time, because I didn't have Mark V belts. Actually, now you could do it more efficiently. But yeah, there's machines that are off there. There's current outputs, the target output for silica, for instance. These are the different groups. So A group travels to the A group foundries, for instance. So it's all linked together that way, which is nice. Do you enjoy building during streams, or do you feel it bogs you down with the chatting? Yeah, well, I enjoy it, which is why I'm doing it. I definitely would get more done if I wasn't chatting with people. But I think it's kind of fun to get your ideas and things. Like, you guys told me how to do that painted beam thing. So that's always good. What's your balance and tolerance? Yeah, so I'll still keep doing things off stream to prepare for the next episode. But basically, I'm just going to do 1 stream a week and try to get some stuff done during those streams on Mondays for Satisfactory. Anything I don't get done, you know, I'll do it myself. To have it prepared for the episode. So I want to build a supercomputer factory. There's still a few things I need to get in order before I can do that, but I really want the next episode to be me beginning it. So I really got to get everything in order for that to start. So yeah, but also, you know, these streams act as videos. People were becoming channel members, which I appreciate. So it makes it worthwhile for me to do them, as long as people do support them and stuff. So super chats, channel memberships, people being here and watching it after the fact, that all helps in my decision to do it. Like if I only got, I think each stream has something like 5,000 or 6,000 views at the end of it now, which is pretty good. But if it fell below 4, maybe 3 or 4,000, then maybe it wouldn't be worth it anymore. I don't know. It would depend. But so far it's worth it, and I enjoy it. I play this anyway, so I just thought, hey, why not stream it? I missed most of the stream. What's the painted beam thing? Oh, the fact that, I'll show you. So you can build beams, you know, freeform. Let's just, can I attach it to something? Attach it to this. Which is all well and good. I didn't even know you could do that till recently. Actually, till the first stream, because I didn't know that you could change the build mode of a beam. So that was cool, but I was wondering how to do diagonal pillars, and I was like, yeah, I've heard people say you attach it to beams, and I can't seem to do it. And people were like, no, you're supposed to attach it to the end of the beam, and you can like get diagonal pillars that way. So if you wanted to build like a structure like this that then has curved pillars going up to support it, just in terms of aesthetics, that's something I didn't know you could do. I've seen people do it, but I didn't know that's how you did it. I thought people used tilted walls or something. Alright, let's go on to the... Let's go to the crystal oscillator factory, then we'll come back for the fused frame factory. My big office block. They darn love streams because of our wisdom. Damn right, I do. Train needs to go faster. Yeah, I'd like a mod that... It'd be cool... So you can... Let me back up. These are built with motors. Later in the game you get something called turbo motors. It'd be cool if you could build a more advanced train using the higher end materials at the end game to make them go faster. They go 120 kilometers by default. But I can see that speedometer goes all the way up to 150. Now you can actually gain speed if you go downhill. Way beyond that, which is cool. But it would be cool if you could actually like have a faster train network by building like turbo motors or requiring more power or something like that. And yeah, someone asked me what my power is at the moment. I actually don't know. Can have a look in a moment. So, yep, this is my crystal oscillator and RCU factory. Really like this one as well. It's almost done. A lot of the factories I tend to build to 80% and then forget, like, just move on. So the back of this one isn't finished yet either, so that's why it's open air at the back. But certain areas are, so that's the train station area, obviously. Oh, we're having an autosave. Dream Elements doesn't like all caps. Yeah. It can, like, ban people, I think. Or not ban them, but time them out if they do that. A turbo train, indeed. These are my stairwells. Ventilation. So ventilation is just a nothing floor that houses chimney stacks. Floor 3, manufacturing 1. We've got all these lovely manufacturers in a row. Looking super clean. Open floor plan. These are making crystal oscillators, I believe. Oh my god, there's a hole in the floor. We go up again. Manufacturing logistics, so everything that works for the floor above it. And then again, we have the top floor manufacturing, which is the same as the bottom floor, just different aesthetic to it. This floor, though, expands out to another floor which wasn't fully finished yet, obviously. That was doing the additional radio control unit. So when I planned this factory, it was just doing what's over there. But then I was like, oh, I've actually got the materials together to make radio control units. So I added a few extra machines on. I just added 6. There's room for more if I ever want to add more. But the reason the factory is stalled right now is because I stopped producing computers. Because I destroyed the factory. I want to build a new computer factory. So that would happen. This is where I first designed like my truck bay, and that's how I came up with the transport hub. So everything is sort of building on top of each other all the time. Yeah, these machines are all making quick wire and stuff. It's all good. I'll see if I can... Oh yeah, and then we've got the basement floor, which is doing water extraction. So all of this water is being pumped up, piped around to the various machines up above. Yeah, I really like this place. I thought I was pretty happy with how it came along. That's the refinery floor. So you just have these giant refineries. We could hop outside for a sec. Best way to do that. Go upstairs, I guess. Yeah. By the way, I've seen the chat. I guess you guys are answering each other, so I felt like I didn't need to say anything. So just really quickly, this is what this place looks like from the outside. I think it looks quite cool. Got like some of the refinery chimneys down there. And yeah, it just ended up using all these big foundation pillars just to kind of give it some character. I think it looks pretty good. But ultimately gave up and stopped on the other side of the factory because I wasn't sure if it was going to expand out further this way or not. The very last thing would be the logistics room for this place is kind of interesting to see. So everything flows along these belts that comes down into this one room. So 2 of the belts are empty right now because we're not feeding computers, therefore we're not getting back radio control units. But this one's working still, so we make AI limiters, we make rubber, quartz, and that all just gets fed up there, and then what comes back out are the crystal oscillators, which are needed for much more complicated things later on. The aluminum casing comes in via rail, and the crystal oscillators basically just do a lap around and come out this way. It's just missing computers. Computers need to travel there, and then what we get out is the radio control units. And for that, I have a little kind of room where all this stuff kind of gets sorted and organized. And if we make too much of anything, it goes into a recycler over here. That's that place. Let's get back on the rail and go to the final factory, which is the fused frame factory. I've seen Darren have issues with default colors. Yeah, mine are just showing as black. Even if I've got 2 different colors in it. The front looks good. Yeah, exactly, right. The plan is with streams to be able to finish all of these things. Leave nothing unfinished. People ask for my save. I don't want to give out my save when I've got stuff that isn't done yet, but I need to stop not finishing things, I guess. This factory up here is probably the most complete I've ever made. Probably like 90% complete. Just a very small amount left to be done, so I'll definitely do that. There's not really much left to be done at all. Maybe even before the next episode, just finish it off completely. No, I took the train down. Oh yeah, one thing that will need to be improved though is just these rails. They just look really bad. It's kind of a temporary thing, but it works. I've never seen that before. Hang on one sec. That signal, it's facing like it has an up arrow. What the hell does that mean? Oh, because it splits 3 ways. Oh, that's cool. I've never seen that before. Nice. Yeah, so this place is largely color-coded. The green is gas, red is everything that leaves this factory, everything that's made here, and then blue is everything that's brought in to make stuff. So I'll just get rid of this. Yeah, and I was starting to play around with like hazard signs and stuff. Make it feel a bit more realistic as well. But basically, this floor is mostly done. There's still a little bit to do. Basically how it works is we have a big stairwell out here. And it leads downstairs to the water extractors out that way, which you can see. Or it leads upstairs to the various other floors. But this factory is the first one where I've ever built like a hypertube sort of network, almost like an elevator system. Where every floor is numbered. So if it's a red floor, it means it's making something. And if it's a blue floor, it means it's a logistics floor, like it takes in stuff. Similar to the imports and exports. So, floor 6 is where it's like the final floor, basically. Where we can see the fused frames being made. Yeah, so the place is powered down right now because it needs a smart splitter. Which I could put into motion right now. So basically, we can resume the factory if I just do this. Now we're just throwing out all of the heavy modular frames. and all of the fused frames. So there was 2400 in there and 2400 in there, and now my tickets are going to go crazy in a moment when it just goes all the way up. That'll keep things running again. But yeah, what needs to happen is, you know, basically somewhere here needs to be a smart splitter. So let's see if I can grab one right now. Smart splitter. And then on the right, overflow. Right, so that can go in there. This can empty out as well. Alright, so now when these storage containers get filled up, the extra production will just go in there. But that's temporary. These are supposed to go down to a train station, so, and then eventually have like a recycling area. So once these just fill back up, then we're good to just have the natural amount go over there, which is 16 fused frames per minute, I think, and 20 heavy modular frames. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, it was cool. I love not powering factories on until the last, like, I just build the entire factory, then I turn it on, and it's really nerve-wracking doing that, especially now that these factories are getting so freaking big. But it's fun, especially when it all works. I think this one powered on relatively seamlessly without much of a pain. I think maybe one or two machines weren't hooked up to power, but that was about it. No belts had to change around or anything. Yeah, it was crazy. Like, all of this was placed down by hand. It's kind of crazy looking back on it, how much this stuff takes. And this floor is the worst one. So crazy. Like, just too much. And then people are like really scaring me about nuclear and stuff, because they're like, oh, it's going to be so much worse, and things can actually go wrong, like properly go wrong, that mess things up, like dumping toxic waste everywhere. So I'm scared about that. But it should be good. I have a question. How do you copy one item? You just copy the smart splitter. So you look at something. Sorry. You just look at something and press the middle mouse button. That's all. So just press middle mouse button on an object, and you'll copy it. No, you don't have to be in delete mode. You just look at it and copy it. Alright, so that's pretty much going to have to be it. Let's just take a little run out to the North Sea. Have a look at our gas extraction, and we'll call it there for today. Ended up going 2 hours longer than I thought I would, but, you know, that's the way it is. Ideally, I'd like to keep these streams to about 4 hours, I think, at most. It went about 5, so... Just because it can take longer and longer for it to process on YouTube then, and it can just be a bit too long for people. I think a pretty productive little stream. I'm happy with what we got done back in the grassy fields area. Basically, today I expanded the transport hub one foundation over, which seems small, but it obviously takes a lot to do that. So happy that we got that done. And then I hooked up 8 iron miners into their own little buildings, hooked up a truck to go pick everything up from them, and then redraw the route for that truck to deliver to the transport hub. So yeah, pretty happy with all that. Nice. Alrighty, that's gonna have to be it for this one, guys. Let's see if we can get some of that outro music playing. And turn off this as well. And thanks for the support. Appreciate the channel memberships and stuff. Remember, if you are a channel member, well, everyone has access to my Discord, discord.gg/WDP. But if you are a channel member, you get a unique rank on there. You obviously have like little perks and stuff you can display next to your username on YouTube. And going forward, when we get a Satisfactory multiplayer server up, you'll have kind of like first dibs on that. And if it fills up, then you'll have exclusive rights to it. So appreciate people who are channel members. It does really help. One channel membership is like the equivalent of like 700 views for me. So it really does, and that's like in the lowest tier. So it really helps. You make your view count a lot. Let's put it that way. But Appreciate people just being here in general as well. CK3 when? Probably never, but maybe one day, I don't know. For now, the only things I'm planned to do with streams are Anno and Satisfactory. If I do a Let's Play for CK, it'll be in the future, but there's other games that are upcoming. See, I'm blacklisted by Paradox, so tweet at Paradox and say, hey, let's get darn CK3, and then I'll maybe do it. But until then, it's kind of like something I don't really want to do. But if Stellaris 2 comes out, I'll be all over it. City Skylines 2, obviously it'll be a Paradox game as well. I'll be all over that. But CK3 being already out for a while, even if it gets DLC and stuff, isn't going to be something I'll be there. Day one. You hate this game? Well, I hate EU4, so. Games, appreciate that. Thank you very much. By the way, I know Vincenity. He's a OG Twitch user hanging on for dear life. Wishing I played other things, I guess. Do you know the space elevator order is history? Oh, sorry. Do you think the space elevator order is easy? Particularly, I think it could be more demanding. Yeah, I think it could probably be more demanding. I think it's pretty easy up until the very last stuff you need to make. I think they can make it harder on the way. I think there's balancing things they need to do with that, but it's neither here nor there. I could trail on about it for a while. I like the game as is, but I think it could be a bit more consistent with how you progress through the game. I feel like you can like fly through certain milestones and then take a really long time with other things. I do feel like a space elevator should really be something that you've built and you're constantly trying to feed it things, and it should really demand lots of things, not just like the space parts, in my opinion, but it's all good. I really don't mind. I haven't finished the game yet, so it's easy for me to say, and I've put 300 hours in. I think it's fine. Yeah, the last one just seems to be this. It's an exponential curve, isn't it? It's like, I mean, it's exactly an exponential curve. Everything just seems to double. And that last doubling just seems to be a bit too much. But the initial doublings don't seem to be much at all. So I think they've got some corrective numbers in there to work with. Maybe for 1.0. I think they know it as well. They've talked about it, so they know more than me. EU5 will come before Stellaris too. I know. Sucks. And this Total War Pharaoh game. I'm not even going to play that. It would have to be like really good. But we'll see. Alright guys, that's going to be it for me. Thank you very much for hanging out with me and for watching. And yep, another Satisfactory video later this week. Added later this week. Satisfactory streams on Mondays. Appreciate the support, and I will see you hopefully in the next one. Goodbye.